Check 1 2. Check 1 2. It's 70 degrees and sunny here in Flint, Michigan at Ernie Meyers Field, the home of your Mott Community College Bears. I'm Tom Cavanaugh, taking you all the way through this sophomore day doubleheader between the Bears and the Muskegon Community College Jayhawks. We're going to be honoring so many different members. It's actually 16 different members of this Mott Bears team that's going to be moving on to bigger and better things next year, as they are second-year sophomores. And obviously in the NJCAA levels, it is a 2-year program to attend school. So these guys, super proud of them. We're going to give them their props all day long. But we're going to hand it over to assistant coach, PA extraordinaire, and field manager Sean Brown to run us through these sophomore day announcements and lineups. So quick apology for that, folks. It's going to be between games that we're going to honor all of our sophomores. So make sure at the end of the conclusion of this one, we're going to keep the stream rolling and the audio on so you're able to hear that for all the honorees. Dylan Keelian is making a start on the mound for the Bears today. Behind the dish, doing the catching is going to be Ethan Wills. At third base, Luke Ellis. The shortstop is Tobias Ransley, Charlie Chmielewski at second base, and Quinn Schultz at first. Brennan Veachazone's playing left field. In center, it's Gavin Bayless. And in right, you have Max Charlton. These Bears are on a 7-game win streak. They're hot at the moment, outscoring their opponents 74-23 in those 7 games. Can't play any better of baseball right now as the Bears are coming in third in the Eastern Division behind both Jackson and Macomb. They're 23-15 on the year overall, 13-8 in conference play, and just a few more conference games to play for this team. This is a non-conference between Muskegon and the Bears tonight, as you have Muskegon coming from the Northern Division. They are 5th in that division, 4-12 in conference, 6-25 overall for the Jayhawks. We're just about set to go here. Throwing down, it's going to be Wills. And the first pitch, moments away. Gabe Schultz is going to lead things off for Muskegon. 17 total hits this year. He's hitting .246, a double and a triple with 8 RBIs. Can't ask for a better day for baseball after a lot of rain yesterday that was kind of creeping into the forecast for today. That ball is a little bit high at 1:58 p.m. on a beautiful Tuesday. That one misses inside from Keelian. Quick 2-0 start. Here's a breaking ball that's popped up. Foul territory. Wills can't find it, but calling for it is going to be the pitcher, Keelian. That's how you field your position right there, baby. 1 up, 1 down as Schultz pops out. So we have a doubleheader between these two today. A couple of 7-inning bouts. Mott wearing their sweet yellow Flint jerseys. It says Flint in script across the front with black lettering, and then you have the black shoulder sleeves. There's a line drive to right field. Coming in hard is Charlton, and he makes the catch. Loud out. Makes number 2 here in the first. Muskegon in their blue jerseys. Jayhawks with the logo on the front. Those are more like a T-shirt jersey if you're looking at it from our angle here. No buttons, nothing up front there, just athletic T-shirt, but I still like it. Mason Brunworth after the Tanner Tressimer line out to right field. First lefty today for Muskegon. And fastball misses just a little bit low. It's going to be 2 balls, no strikes. Keelian making his 3rd start of the year, 6th total appearance. He's 1-0, 14 1/3 innings pitched with 16 hits allowed and 12 runs. Here's a line drive, backhand off the heel of the glove of Chmielewski. He fields, throws to first, and it's off the glove of Schultz. Coming back to the bag after he turned the wrong way was Brunworth, but he's going to be safe over there at first. Tough play for Charlie Chmielewski at second base. Shaking off that glove side hand right now as it got him likely in the wrist, heel of the glove area. Still had a good chance to get the runner Brunworth, but it's a two-out base runner here for the Jayhawks in the top of the first inning. No score of game one between the Bears and Muskegon. Quick pick over to first. Back safely is Brunworth. Little slide step from Keelian. Drops a breaking ball in the inside corner. Nice pitch. Nate Lavelle, the first baseman. Fastball high and inside, jumping out of the way. There is Nate. Six different sophomores in the starting lineup for the Bears. Here's another pick back over to first. So you got Gavin Bayless out in center, Max Charlton in right, Quinn Schultz at first base, the DH, Connor Eggert, Brennan Vichazone in left field, and Luke Ellis at third. That ball's going to miss a little bit low outside. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Nate Lavelle. Lavelle, a .275 hitter this season. 4 home runs. Those are his only extra base hits. Swing and a miss. Make it 2-2. Leads the team with 4 bombs. Nobody else is really close besides Brunworth, who just singled. He has 2. Good lead at first over there for Brunworth. He's going to stay there. Breaking ball in the dirt. Blocked up. Well done by Wills. Going down to second base. A little bit of a delayed steal there, and Brunworth is cut down. Ethan Wills said, "Not today." Throws him out at second base for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the first. No score from game 1 of our doubleheader between Muskegon CC and your Mott Bears. You're watching Bears Baseball. We'll be right back. Gavin Bayless going to lead things off here for the Bears. No score, bottom of the first inning. Gavin Bayless just broke the single-season stolen base record here at Mott. Recorded 30 the other day. That beats out David Beach, who had that stat back in 1999. And Bayless, the speedster, he's able to break that record with still more games to play. Ground ball fouled on the third base line for Gavin. On the mound for Muskegon, it is Brendan Maka. Tall right-hander. Maka making his first start of the year, 8th total appearance. All he has is 12 and a third innings pitched. 13 runs allowed in those 12. There's a ball outside. Also a stat to look at here for Maka on the mound, 11 walks and 10 strikeouts in those 12 and a third. He can get a swing and a miss, but he's going to walk a few guys while doing it. It'll be Bayless, Charlton, and Schultz to start here in the first. There's a line drive to third off the glove of Austin Fowler. Picked up and thrown to first by Brunworth, and it's up the line over the head of the first baseman. Bayless will chug on to second. And just like that, the Bears with a runner in scoring position off their leadoff hitter. So a really tough play there for the left side of the Muskegon infield. You had Fowler try to make it would have been a really nice play on one hop, a lot of spin on that line drive. And the ball kicked off and got onto the glove of the shortstop, Mason Brunworth, who then airmailed first base and allowed Bayless to take second. Going to be a single for Bayless with a throwing error that gets him down to second base. Here's Max Charlton. Breaking ball upper inner corner for strike one. Can't reiterate enough what type of offensive explosion we've seen from these Bears over the last several games. 74 runs in a 7-game win streak. Bayless, good lead down there at second base. Maka on the mound, keeping an eye on him. There's another breaking ball up top above the letters. Charlton hitting .369 this year, 29 RBIs and 41 hits. Number 30 is sitting out there at second base right now for him. Bayless going to take off for third. Sliding in safely. Another stolen bag for Kevin Bayless. Gotta love it. That was stolen base number 31, and he continues to widen that gap for the stolen base single season record here at Mott. 2 balls and 1 strike to Charlton as that was up high. Corner infielders for the Jayhawks in at their bases. Middle infielders are back. There's a ground ball to third. Picked up by Fowler. He checks the runner. Throws it up the line, and they got to tag out Charlton. Heady play there from Nate Lavelle at first to catch and tag as Charlton was making it down the line. So that ground out is not going to score the runner. Bayless stands at third still. So 1 out with a runner at third base. No score for Quinn Schultz. First pitch to Schultz is going to be a strike at the belt. Schultz waiting on the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be a little bit inside 1-1. Heck of a year so far for Quinn. 333 total average, 37 RBIs. That leads the team in 43 total hits. Schultz also with 6 triples, 6 home runs, and 11 doubles. It's incredible. That's strike 2 on the upper outer corner. He loves that power alley in left center field. You can kind of see Muskegon's doing their scouting. They're not playing it. They're playing him to pull right now, but where that left fielder Gabe Schultz is in left center, that's right where Quinn likes to put it. Here's the 1-2 line drive into right field, a base hit. They played the pull, and that's where he took it. RBI base hit for Quinn Schultz, and it's 1-0 Bears as Bayless comes around. Beautiful 2-strike swing from Quinn. Not trying to do too much with that baseball. Upper inner fastball. And he gets his barrel there. Make that RBI number 38 on the season for Quinn. Still 1 on with 1 out and 1 run scored for Connor Eggert. We'll take a slow breaking ball above the shoulders. Seen a couple of different pitches out of the hand of Brendan Maka on the mound right now. Schultz. He's going to be picked back to first. He's in there safely, though. Schultz, 10 stolen bases. That's good for third on the team. Charlton is in second with 16. Definitely not going to catch Bayless at 31 with just about 6 games to play after today. Schultz going to have to get back again. From our angle, he looked like he might have stole right there, but Maka's got to keep him close. 1 ball and no strikes to Connor Eggert at the dish. One of 6 starting sophomores honoring their sophomore day today. Schultz, Charlton, and Bayless all part of that category. Quinn's going to take off for second, and he has a stolen base. Head first slide into 2. Not much you can do if you're the catcher, Tanner Tressimer, right there. Maka just a little bit too slow going home with that one, and Schultz takes advantage. Still 1 gone, and another runner in scoring position here for the Flint Bears. Two-0 fastballs on the upper outer corner. Make it 2-1. Maka on the mound, taking an extra second to get his sign and checks the runner Schultz. The 2-1. Fly ball to left field. This one's tailing. It's going to be foul. Good swing from Eggert, a little bit out in front of that, and he still put that about 310 feet, right in front of the fence. Eggert, a .356 average hitter this season. He's got 31 total hits, 20 ribbies. He's walked 17 times in 87 at-bats. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The breaking ball pitch is popped up, fouled on the first base line. No one's able to get to it there for the Jayhawks. We're going to do 2-2 one more time. 1-0 Bears off the bat of Quinn Schultz, who stands at second base right now. Bayless had a base hit, got to second on a throwing error, stole third, and Schultz drove him in with a single. Eggert waiting on the 2-2. Check this swing. He went around on a breaking ball in the dirt. Fielding is Tressimer. He throws to first, and there's 2 gone. First strikeout of the day for Brendan Maka on the mound for Muskegon. It's going to bring up Charlie Chmielewski, the first freshman to bat here for the Bears. Bayless, Charlton, Schultz, and Eggert all celebrating sophomore day today. And so is Brennan Beachazone, who waits on deck. First pitch is a breaking ball in the inside corner to Chmielewski. No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch is scat in the air. Right side, foul ground. Coming over to make the catch is Nate Lavelle, and he does. Bears get a run, and they take a 1-0 lead off the bat of Quinn Schultz, his 38th RBI of the season. We go to the top of the second inning. Dylan Keelian back on the mound for the Bears. It's 1-0 Mott, and you're watching Bears baseball. Top two. And the Bears hold a 1-0 lead with Dylan Keelian back on the bump. Full slate of action today between Muskegon and Mott. Can't ask for a better day as well. It's maybe 8 or 9 clouds in the sky. It's looking really nice. Heck of a day in Flint. First pitch from Keelian struck at the knees to Nate Lavelle. He ended the top of the first inning standing in that box after Ethan Wills threw out Mason Brunworth trying to steal second. Here's a pop-up right back towards us on the press box. So it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes to the first baseman Lavelle. After him, it goes Dayton Thomas, Carter Hughes, Austin Fowler, Stephen Weiner, and Brandon Butkus. There's strike 3 on the inside corner. Off-speed pitch from Keelian grabs the inner half, and that's strikeout number 1 for Dylan, and out number 1 here in the second. First pitch is a breaking ball, swung on and missed from Dayton Thomas. Designated hitter for game 1 today. Muskegon brought their entire team for this doubleheader. It's a 3-hour drive for them. Chopper to second base and booted ball from Chmielewski as he tried to come on quickly and make a play. Thomas is going to reach. It's an error for Charlie Chmielewski there at second. So you can expect the Jayhawks to mix in some guys later in this one, or in game 2, some substitutions or a whole new lineup, due to the fact that this is a non-conference matchup and there's no bearing on the conference records and how that's going to affect you getting into the playoffs. It's a ball high. Jayhawks are firmly out of playoff contention right now, but the Mott Bears want to continue that 7-game win streak. And when you play Jackson for the next 4 games, and then you take on Schoolcraft to finish out the season, you want to be at your best. Here's a breaking ball set in at the knees to Carter Hughes. Hughes has 8 doubles and 9 RBIs on the season. Stands all the way back in that right-handed box. He'll take ball 1. Check that, ball 2. It's 2-1 now to Carter. 1 out base runner is Dayton Thomas. He reached on an error over at first base. He's going to try to steal second. Wills, another throw down. This one's not going to be in time. Great jump from Dayton Thomas, and the first stolen bag of the day for the Jayhawks. And they got to be aggressive too. Just analyzing how the Mott Bears went through that first. 2 stolen bases, 1 from Bayless, 1 from Schultz. They're going to continue to put pressure on the base paths. And Muskegon, they're going to have to match that. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Nice take from Hughes. Almost bit on that pitch. 1-0 Bears. We're in the top of the second inning. Full count, 1 out. Jayhawks with a runner at second. Keelian, the full count. Swung on and popped up. Right side, here's Wills in foul territory. Battling the sun, he makes the catch. Nice play from Ethan Wills right there as he was walking right in front of the Mott Bears dugout. 2 outs. So now with 2 gone, Austin Fowler, the third baseman, he'll dig in. RBI chance down there at second base to tie this ball game up. There's a line drive out to left field. Veach's zone coming on, and he makes the catch, running towards the foul line in left field. Nice catch from Veach's zone. He's going to lead things off in the bottom of the second inning. 1-0. Bears on top of the Jayhawks here from Ernie Meyers Field in Flint, Michigan. Game 1 of our doubleheader continues after this. Bottom two, and the Mott Bears have a 1-0 lead with Brennan Beach's own. Another sophomore member starting today. Just made a nice catch out in left field. He's going to get things going. It'll be Beach's own, Wills, and Ellis. First pitch from Brendan Maka. That's a curveball at the knees, strike one. Beach's own, 15 RBIs and 21 hits for a .233 average this year. He's going to leave that pitch up and outside, 1-1. Beach's own spending time in left field for this game. Also spent a lot in right for most of the season as well. Maka's 1-1 fastball in the dirt. Good stop behind the dish for Tanner Tressimer. Both our catchers going to be busy today, Wills and Tressimer, with the amount of base runners we've already had and getting aggressive and stealing those bags. Wills already has one caught stealing. There's a line drive up the middle from Beach's zone into center field. Very, very close to the head of Brendan Maka on the mound. He had to duck out of the way on that line drive. Leadoff base hit for Beach's zone, and there's one on for Wills. Wills settling in as the go-to guy behind the dish for this Bears team. Already threw out a runner we just mentioned, and his bat has been there. Pick over to first. Beach's zone back safely. 27 hits this year for Ethan, a .329 batting average, and 15 RBIs. Wills with 3 doubles and 1 home run as well, so he's got some pop. First pitch to him is a fastball high. Short stretch stance from Brendan Maka on the mound. He comes set at the chest, picks back over to first. Beach's zone's in there. Beach's zone 6 stolen bases on the year, so they got to keep them close. Him and Chmielewski both with 6. There's a fastball for a strike on the outside corner to Ethan Wills. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bears lead at 1-0. Quinn Schultz with an RBI single back in the first inning. That pitch is off the plate, opposite batter's box. Sliding over to make the catch is Tressimer. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hitters count now for Wills. Jayhawks middle infielder is expecting this double play right now as they're shading towards the bag up the middle. Another quick pick over to first. Beach's zone's back there. Really keeping an eye on Brennan, making sure he doesn't try to steal second. He's going for 2. Ball high and outside. Beach's zone slides in. Stolen bag number 3 for the Bears in the first for Veach. 7th bag of the year for him. And yet again, these runners are going to continue to put pressure and move runners into scoring position. That throw from Tressimer came out really funky and kind of, I guess, almost crawled there. It really floated to the bag. Not what we've seen from him before. The 3-1 pitch is in the dirt. Wills is going to draw a walk, and it's 2 on with nobody out for Mott. Will's going to take a seat. Pinch runner coming in for him. Egan Demers going to touch on to first and be our pinch runner. Beach's zone stays down at second. Another sophomore, Luke Ellis, playing third base, and boy, has he been good over there. First pitch to Luke at the eyes for a ball. Brendan Maka on the mound has allowed three hits, Bayless, Schultz, and Vichazone. He has one walk. That was just to Wills. Trying to work out of a big jam here. 2 on, nobody out. 1-0. Bears were in the bottom of the second inning. Fastball misses a little bit low. So north and south are the misses right now for Maka. It's not so much east to west. We got time. Assistant coach Nate Wargalette is out to the mound. Going to bring the whole infield in for a conversation. Throughout today's doubleheader, we're going to feature multiple other sophomores, especially on the mound when we get deeper into these games and the bullpen starts to unravel. Dylan Keelian, a freshman, on the mound starting in this first game, but we definitely will see several more. We said 16 total sophomores on the team. We have 6 in the starting lineup. We'll make sure everybody gets their due so far today. The conversation concludes, and let's see if Muskegon brings that infield in on the corners. They'll play about a step in front of the bags, and middle infielders will sit back for the double play. Luke Ellis with a 2-0 count. Maka delivers a fastball right down the heart of the plate for strike 1. Good lead at second for Vichazone, a little bit short at the moment. Got to score on a base hit right here from Luke Ellis. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Down and outside. Second straight 3-1 count that Maka has gone to. He walked Wills on the last one. Got a battle here. Bears looking to turn that 1-0 lead into something of a crooked number. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Line drive to right field. Coming over, Weinart. He makes the catch, and no tag from Vichazone. That ball got on him in a hurry out there in right field. Nice swing from Ellis, just right at the Jayhawk right fielder. So that line out makes 1 gone with 2 on for Tobias Ransley. Ransley so far just 57 at-bats this year, 15 hits, and 9 RBIs. Jayhawk starting pitcher Brendan Maka going to turn back and look Vichazone to the base. Still worried about him maybe taking third. Maka kicks and fires. That's a breaking ball in the dirt. A lot of break on the curveball out of the hand of Maka, but he's starting it a little bit too low. By the time that it ends, it's down in the dirt. Ransley, the last batter in this Bears lineup. Then it's back to the top and Gavin Bayless. Bears up 1-0 looking for more. That ball's outside. It pops out of the mitt of Tressimer. 2-0. After today's ball games, on Thursday, Mott's going to go on the road to Jackson and play 2. And then Saturday, this coming Saturday, they will be at home for their final home doubleheader of the year. Vichazone going to take off for third base. He's got a beat on it. Sliding in. He is out. Heck of a throw from Tanner Tressimer. Vichazone stole second. He attempted third right there. And just out barely. So 2 gone. And the runner, Wills, or check that, Egan Demers. He's now down at second base. Demers, the pinch runner for Wills. And now both catchers have thrown out a runner. We're in the second inning. Ransley at the dish is working on a 2-1 count right now with Demers at second. There's strike two on the upper outer corner. Maka shakes off once. Takes an extra second. He wants the signs again. Now he's good to go. We got time. It's going to be a pitch clock violation on our starting pitcher. Thank you, Tim Heigl, our field umpire, for noticing that. Full count, 2 outs. 1-0 lead for the Bears. They have a runner at second base, and Egan Demers. Foul tip off the bat of Ransley. It'll stay 3-2. Bears looking to continue it, to extend this winning streak all throughout the end of April and going into May. This will be the final. This is the final day of April, so last chance to finish the month out on a good note. Full count, 2 outs. We'll do it again. The pitch from Maka is low for a ball. Nice take from Ransley right there. That's walk number 17 on the season. It's very impressive. With 58 at-bats, and you have 17 of those being walks, you're doing something right. So once again, it's 2 on with 2 out for Gavin Bayless. Singled and took second on an error. Later stole third base and scored. There's a breaking ball for strike one. Wind starting to pick up a little bit extra here, blowing straight in from right field in towards home plate. The 0-1. High for ball one. We mentioned last inning, Gavin Bayless broke the single-season stolen base record this year with 31 he has now. He broke it with 30. 1-1 pitch. They're going to pick over to first base. Nate Lavelle wasn't ready for it. It's all the way down the line. Coming around third to score is Demers. On to third base is going to go Tobias Ransley. Mental mistake on the side of the Muskegon Jayhawks right there. First and second, 2 outs, and Maka on the mound tried to back pick over to first. Lavelle, the first baseman, was not ready for that at all. 2-0 Bears on the missed throw from the Jayhawks starting pitcher. Very close to getting out of that jam unscathed, and right there on a pick play, you allow a run. Bayless looking to make him pay now. Here's a fly ball in the right center field gap. This ball is going to be caught by Brandon Butkus in the right center gap. Bayless almost dropped it in there and would have made it 3-0. Instead, the Bears get one more. 2-0. We head to the third over the Muskegon Jayhawks. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. Top of the third inning. Welcome back in. Glad to have you along to this doubleheader. between the Mott Bears and Muskegon CC Jayhawks. It's 2-0 Bears right now. They've scored 1 run in each of the first 2 innings. Dylan Keelian starts out the 8th batter, Steven Weiner, with a strike on the inside, with a ball, on the outside. Breaking ball for strike 1, evens up the count. It'll be 8-9-1, Weiner, butt kiss, and then it's back to Gabe Schultz. 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Oh, no, it's not. It hits the lefty Weiner. Yeah, must have clipped him in the shoelace, the foot, somewhere. It didn't look like it got him at all from our angle. Instead, it's a leadoff hit by pitch. And the Jayhawks now have put a runner on in each of the first 3 innings. Butkus just made a really nice catch out in center field, diving in the gap to save a run. He now takes ball 1 high and outside. Back-to-back lefties to finish out the lineup here. 4 total. One-zero pitch in the dirt. Taken off for second base is Weiner. Wills is going to throw down. Not in time. Safe. Weiner takes 2 on the dirt ball read. Nothing Wills can really do there as it bounced up. He kept it right in front, but good base runners are going to take advantage there because they see the trajectory of the baseball going down in the dirt, knowing that it's a really tough play for these catchers to have to block, regather, pick up the ball, and throw. Butkus going to square to bunt. He pulls back. It's now 3-0 to the 9 batter. Keelian got a battle right here. Three-zero pitch is on the corner for strike 1. Three-one pitch is in the dirt. Butkus went around to bunt. He pulled it back. That's in the dirt. A hit by pitch and a walk to start the inning for Muskegon. There's nobody out. Back to the top and Gabe Schultz. Popped out to the pitcher, Dylan Keelian, to start the game. First pitch is a fastball high and inside for ball 1. After Schultz, it's Tressimer and then Brunworth. 1, 2, 3 hitters with 2 on. 1-0 pitch is swung on and tipped foul back towards that Jayhawk dugout. 1-1 now. Small lead down there at second base for Steven Weiner. Here's a breaking ball. That's bunted between short and third. Tough play for Ellis. Everybody's going to be safe. Push bunt from Gabe Schultz gets it past the mound. Keelian had no play. And by the time it was picked up by Luke Ellis, he was already at first. Bases are loaded with nobody out for the Jayhawks here in the top of the 3rd inning. So that's what can kind of happen when you start out with a hit by pitch and a walk to lead off the inning. Things will unravel, even with just a little push bunt there. Strike 1 is called to Tanner Tressimer. That was the first hit of the ball game for the Jayhawks. Tressimer, the catcher today. He's already thrown out a runner. So has Wills behind the dish right now. Tressimer lined out to right field his first time. That was back in the 1st inning to open up the game. 1-1 fastball high and inside. 2-1. Keelian got to find a way to get out ahead of some of these hitters here. It makes it just a whole heck of a lot easier to work through counts. The 2-1 pitch is in the dirt, blocked up by Wills, and he keeps it right around the home plate circle. So now 3-1. And with the bases loaded, there's nowhere to put Tanner Tressimer here. Bears lead this thing 2-0 right now. The 3-1. They check his swing, and he's coming back. Tressimer thought that was ball 4. He definitely went around. Tim Heigl, our field umpire, brings him back in. So Tressimer chases after the 3-1 pitch. We're going to push to full. 3-2, nobody out. Bases are loaded here for the Jayhawks in the top of the third. They trail by 2. Full count fastball is popped up out of play. Right back towards our corner where we're at here at Ernie Meyers Field between Kersley Park Boulevard and Chavez Drive. Full count one more time. Keelan sets at the shoulders. The 3-2, swing and a miss. Fastball upper outer corner, and Tressimer goes down swinging. That's 1 out. So now with 1 gone, Mason Brunworth is going to swing it. He had a little chopper to second base. Chmielewski got it off the heel of his glove, couldn't make a play, and that's how he reached. He was later thrown out at second base by Wills, trying to advance on a dirt ball read. Breaking ball in the dirt to Brunworth. It's now 1-0. Fastball at the eyes, make it 2-0. Weinert was hit by a pitch. He's at third base. Butkus walked. He's at second. And Schultz had a little push bunt base hit to third base. First hit of the day for the Jayhawks here in the third inning. 2-0 pitch. They got him picked off at first. How about it? Gabe Schultz way too far off the base, and Quinn Schultz back picks. So essentially what happened there was Quinn Schultz was playing behind the runner, and they had the pick play already planned out. Keelan went to throw over to first, and that's when Schultz snuck behind the runner, caught it, and tagged him out. So now there's 2 gone with runners on second and third. And that's a huge one right there, as it's a 3-0 count on Brunworth. With first base open, you're able to walk this guy and bring up Nate Lavelle. I'm not saying you want to walk him, but in a 3-0 count, it's very tough to be able to battle back twice. Keelan just battled back on Tressimer, who was up in the count 3-1. It's still 2-0 Bears in the third. There's a strike at the letters. Heck of a back pick play right there. That's something you practice on your off days between your first baseman and your pitchers. The 3-1 pitch. Strike 2. Outside corner on the upper half to Brunworth. Full count, 2 outs. These runners cannot take off on the pitch now as there's 2 gone and first base is open. Keelan tried to work his team out of a jam. It was bases loaded, nobody out. The pitch. Breaking ball onto first. High hop for Schultz. He catches and tags the bag. Dylan Keelan showing his stuff right now. Bases loaded, nobody out. And he gets a strikeout, a back pick at first, and a rollover ground ball to Quinn Schultz. We go to the bottom of the third. 2-0 Bears. Still lead it. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. Bottom of the third inning, it's still 2-0 Mott Bears after a great defensive inning, especially from Dylan Keelian on the mound. Strikeout, a back pick at first, and a rollover grounder to get out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam, completely unscathed. Strike one on the lower outside corner to Max Charlton. He bats for the second time today. Well, one fastball is spiked in the dirt, leveling up at 1-1. So Tanner Tressimer, the catcher, has now been moved out to left field. From our vantage point here, the back straps of our new catcher's gear is obstructing our view at his number, so we'll get you that as soon as we can. Charlton lines one into center field for a base hit. Butkus coming on to field it on a few hops. That's a way to start the inning for Max Charlton and these Bears. Quinn Schultz, an RBI base hit, his first time up. Brendan Maka also still on the mound for Muskegon. He's only given up 2 runs on 4 hits. There's a breaking ball on the outside corner. He's also walked a pair as well, so see how long he goes as there's some movement, stretching of sorts in the bullpen for the Jayhawks. Pick over to first base. Charlton's back in safely. 6 total stolen bases for Max. There's a chance he takes off for a second. The Bears have been very aggressive all day long. Schultz, he's waiting on an 0-1 pitch. He's not going to get it. Another pick play. It's underneath the glove of Lavelle at first. Down to second goes Charlton. That's the second time now that Muskegon has picked over to first base and an errant throw has allowed a run to score or another runner to move up in scoring position. It was back in the second inning when they tried to back pick, and Ethan Wills got the score from second base as they were not on the same page on that back pick. 0-1 pitch to Quinn Schultz is skied in the air, out of play, foul. Charlton down at 2 after the throwing error. 2-0 Bears were in the third. Quinn Schultz with an RBI already today. He'll take a ball just above the letters. 1-2. That's a very veteran take right there from a guy that's in his second year here at Mott. Borderline pitch. Could be called for a strike depending on who's behind the dish, but well done. The 1-2 in the air to left field. This ball's got some carry. Going back, Tressimer. He's looking up. This ball's gone. Quinn Schultz, 2-run homer on sophomore day. 7th bomb of the year for Quinn. We said it in his first at-bat. He likes the power alley in left center field. He took that to straightaway left, 330 feet, an absolute shot. Four, 0. Bears continue to control this one. Seventh of the year for Quinn. He's got 3 RBIs in this game alone. He's 2 for 2. And Connor Eggert takes strike 1. Quinn just continues to impress. Every game we're able to come out here and cover these guys, he's got something going on. Here's a shot up the middle from Connor Eggert. His first base hit of the afternoon. Puts it right past the diving glove of Mason Brunworth. And for a team that scored 74 runs in their last 7 games during this 7-game win streak, it's a Bears team that doesn't show any signs of slowing down. Especially if you're Quinn Schultz, Connor Eggert with a base hit, Charlton as well, Bayless, Veach's own. All the sophomores chipping in right now. Swing and a miss from Charlie Chmielewski. He popped up and foul ground to the first baseman last time. That fastball misses a little bit low to Chim. It's now 1-1. 4-0. Mott Bears on top of Muskegon here in game one of our doubleheader. Quinn Schultz just hit a 2-run homer out to straightaway left field. 7th of the year for Quinn. Chmielewski now skies one in the air. Right center field. Butkus calling for it. He makes the catch. That's out number 1 right there. So 1 on, 1 out for Veach's own. Base hit up the middle last time for Veach. Almost took Brendan Maka's head off. Had to guess. Ball came off the bat right around 103 to 106. There's a curveball for strike 1 on the outside corner. And I know that's set in for a strike right there, but these Bears hitters do a nice job of working counts, extending at-bats. And if you're swinging at a first pitch breaking ball right there on the outside corner, unless it's your happy pitch, you let that go and move on to another one. He'll take a fastball high, down to second, goes Eggert, and he picked up a little delayed stolen bag as that one was fumbled from the Muskegon new catcher. Remember we mentioned at the beginning of the inning, Tanner Tressimer, he has moved out to left field. Gabe Schultz, who was picked off at first, he's now out of the game. Eggert down at 2. Veach's own trying to drive him in and extend this lead. Fly ball to center field off the bat of Brennan Veach's own. Camping underneath it. Not camping underneath it. All the way to the wall. That ball's a one-hopper off the fence. That carried. Eggert coming around third base. The relay home. Catch and tag. They got him. Off the bat, that looked like a routine fly ball to center field. It just kept going. It's a double for Veach's own, but no run will score as the relay from the gap gets the runner Eggert. Eggert tried to push the envelope and score. He was out by a couple of steps. I apologize to Veach's own on that one, thinking that that ball was going to be caught. It just kept going out there to straightaway center, landed about a foot away from the fence. 2 for 2 day now for Veach's own. First pitch to Ethan Wills is lined into left center field. That's a base hit. Veach's own's going to come around and score. Bobbling the ball in center is Butkus. And Ethan Wills reaches for the second time today, and he's got an RBI single. 5-0 Bears. Luke Ellis is the 7th batter to hit this inning. He lined out to right field his first time. That was last frame. Now some light throwing going on in the Jayhawk bullpen. They're likely going to get someone up and hot. Here's a back pick to first base, and it's down the line into right field. Egan Demers, round second base. He's going to stay there. Another back pick, throwing error to first base. This time it's off the hand of the Jayhawk catcher, and it gets down. Another base runner moves into scoring position due to a wide throw. Oh, 1 pitch to Ellis. That's outside. Two outs in the inning. It's 5-0 Bears. They've scored 3 in this inning. There's a curveball in the dirt. Nice take from Ellis. You can hear a resounding good eye from the the Bears dugout right there. That pitch looked juicy up until the very end, and Ellis not pulling the trigger there was the right move. The 2-1 pitch is grounded back to Maka on the mound. He fields and throws, and that ends the inning. 2-run homer for Quinn Schultz, his 7th of the year, along with Ethan Wills. An RBI base hit makes it 5-0 Mott on top of Muskegon. We go to the 4th. This is your home for Bears baseball. Nate Lavelle going to lead things off here in the 4th inning. Dylan Keelian working out of a jam in the 3rd, had the bases loaded, nobody out, and no runs came in. Here's a line drive in the left center field gap. Touching on to first to second goes Lavelle, and he's going to cruise in with a leadoff double. And Muskegon needed that very badly. They've committed several throwing errors from either their pitcher, Maka, trying to pick over to first. Their catcher just made one. A mental mistake on a back pick at first. So having swings like that is really going to help their morale and confidence going forward in the rest of this game and game 2. Because I'll tell you one thing, they're definitely not out of this trailing 5-0, but these Bears are going to continue to keep the pedal on the gas. Here's a ground ball to second base. Chmielewski fields and throws to first. Moving up to third base is going to be Lavelle after his double, but a ground out from Thomas has one gone. So runner on third with one gone, Carter Hughes at the plate. First pitch is a fastball inside. I think Wills was expecting a curveball there as he kind of gave a stern look towards Keelian after the pitch. That can happen from time to time, just getting crossed up. It's a rare occasion, but scary if you're a catcher and you're expecting one thing and you get another. 1 ball, no strikes to Hughes. Make it 2-0. Keelian going to step off and look back. Lavelle at third base. 5-0 Bears. We're in the top of the 4th inning of game 1 of our doubleheader. Here's the 2-0 pitch in the dirt. Another nice block from Ethan Wills. He has progressively gotten better and better as this year has gone on. It's really something to watch. And especially on a spinner like that where there's a lot of action on that pitch as soon as it hits the dirt, and he's keeping that right in front of him. The 3-0 from Keelian. That's a strike on the outside. Hughes at the plate. He popped up to the catcher Wills last time over towards the first base dugout side. Jayhawks still looking for their first run. It's 90 feet away. Make it strike 2 at the letters. Keelian battling every time he goes to a 3-0 count. He's pushed it to full. Dylan kicks. He fires. Little off-speed pitch that is tapped foul. Shows his confidence in that pitch right there to throw on a 3-2 count. If you're a guy that can, especially a starting pitcher that's got confidence in your off-speed stuff on a full count, and you know you can throw it for a strike, you're a deadly pitcher. Here's a ground ball to second base. Picked up by Chmielewski. He's going to flip on to first, but the run will score. RBI ground out for Carter Hughes makes it now 5-1 Mott Bears. Back-to-back plays for Chmielewski down there at second. Here's Austin Fowler. Lined out to Beach's zone in left field back in the second. Also, the Jayhawks with a lefty arm up in the bullpen right now, and the first pitch to Fowler squares him up in the back. Four-seam fastball gets him. Second hit batter of the day for Keelan, and it's a two-out base runner. Stephen Weiner, he was hit by a pitch last time. First pitch he sees is a ball high and outside. Bears scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second, and then grabbed 3 in the third for a 5-0 lead. Muskegon just scored 1 on a ground out after a double. It's a check swing, foul ball. And that was the first Jayhawk run of the day, pulling their deficit down to just 4. One. Going to pick over to first base, back safely is going to be Fowler. Fastball high and outside, make it now 3 balls. Check that, 2 balls and 1 strike to Stephen Weiner. Breaking ball in the dirt. 3-1 to the lefty. Full count. That's a fastball right down the middle. 2 gone. Runner at first will be off with the pitch in Austin Fowler. Going to pick over at him again. Safe. Foul ball. Keeping it alive is Weiner right there. Great battle on both sides between these two. Runners off, the 3-2 pitch in the dirt. Blocked up. They're going to ask for help from our field umpire. Tim Heigl says he did not go. So after back-to-back groundouts, it's a hit by pitch and a walk. And here comes pitching coach Ryan Vince. And this is the time right now to have a conversation with 2 on. A little more than a conversation, in fact. This is going to be the end of the day for Dylan Keelan. I think that's Cody Bartlett coming on. It would be. The lefty will take the mound for the Bears with a 5-1 lead. That's going to be the end of the day for Dylan Keelan. 2 on, 2 out, and a 5-1 lead for the Bears. This is your home for Mott Baseball. The lefty Cody Bartlett takes the mound with 2 on and 2 out. He faces Brandon Butkus, a lefty-on-lefty matchup. And the first pitch is lined out to right center field in the gap past Charlton. Coming around to score is Fowler. Being waved around third now is Weinert. They're going to throw down to third base and safe with a 2-run triple is Brandon Butkus. Folks, it's a whole new ball game now. 5-3 with another runner at third base for the Jayhawks. And hit by pitches and walks are just a recipe for disaster, leading to a couple of runs right there. 3 runs this inning for the Jayhawks. So Gabe Schultz, his third at-bat coming up right now. He switched behind the plate from left field after the first couple innings. Cody Bartlett gets a swing and a foul ball in the box. Blocked up by our home plate umpire, 0-2. 2-run triple from Brandon Butkus makes it a 5-3 game. Cody Bartlett, the lefty, working third base side of the rubber through the windup. Here's a line drive in the left center field gap now, past Beach's zone, all the way to the fence. Butkus will score. It's another extra base hit. Gabe Schultz makes it 5-4. Wow. A triple from the 9-hitter, and Schultz lines one in the gap. Pinch runner Mehdi Lajol, he will run at second base. Four runs this inning now for Muskegon. Swing and a miss off the bat of Tressimer right there. He made the switch out to left field. Oh, one fastball is on the corner for strike two. Cody Bartlett so far this year, he's thrown 5 innings. He's given up 6 hits and 7 runs, making his 5th total appearance. Here's the 0-2. Foul to the screen. Keep it at 0-2. So a double from Nate Lavelle started the inning. He scored after a couple of groundouts to second base that brought him around. And then a hit batter and a walk to Fowler and Weinert. Put 2 more runners on. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Tressimer going to have to run down to first after they complete the strikeout. That's 3. And a big inning for the Muskegon Jayhawks. Butkus with a 2-run triple, and Gabe Schultz as well with a double to score a run. 5-4. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. Bears looking to answer right back after having 4 runs scored on them. They just scored 3 in the third. They've scored every inning so far today, but a big 4-run fourth from the Muskegon Jayhawks have made this quite the game. Noah Morgan, the lefty, on the mound now for Muskegon. First pitch he throws is a floater in for a strike at the letters, or at the belt, I should say. Ransley, first at bat, he walked, went to a full count, fouled off a few pitches, and drew it. Morgan making his 10th appearance all out of the bullpen this year. 13 innings, 13 hits allowed. Spiked fastball makes it 2 balls and no strikes. Or 1 ball and 1 strike, I should say. 13 earned runs in those 13 innings, along with 15 walks and 15 strikeouts. So just like we saw from Brendan Maka, very even in the strikeout to walk category. There's an off-speed pitch that misses a little bit high, 2-1. Ransley, last batter in this Bear lineup. Then it turns back over to Bayless. Here's a ground ball. And a nice play from assistant coach Colin Stokes, who has resumed duties over there as the third base coach. Usually we'll see head coach Roger Christensen over there, and he likes to make a play or two, but Stokes kept that one in front. Nice play. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff batter here in the 4th, Tobias Ransley. He takes ball 3 outside. Another great take. That, from our angle, might have been a little more far off outside than we can see here, but still having a lot of really good understanding of where the zone is in reference to your umpire here. The 3-2 pitches in the dirt. Another full count walk for Tobias Ransley, his 19th walk of the season. Just your perfect 9-hitter because he's able to draw walks, knows the zone very well, not going to chase a lot, and can still poke the ball out in the gap for you in a clutch situation with a couple of runners on. 1 for 2 day for Gavin Bayless with a run scored. Singled and stole a base his first time, flew out to right field last time. First pitch from Morgan is high and outside. Morgan leaves another one up top. And that's going to be a balk. Field umpire Tim Heigl calls time and says that Morgan, I think he did not stop through his stretch. Yet you have to come set and pause in the middle once you bring your hands together. And he didn't do that right there, and that allows the runner Ransley to take second base on the balk. One-zero pitch is low in the dirt. So that second pitch earlier did not count due to the balk, so it's now 2-0 instead of 3 balls and no strikes. Ransley's down at second base. Nobody out. Morgan's 2-0 is chopped fouled on the third base line from Bayless. Morgan's 2-1 fastball, lower outside corner, make it 2-2 on Gavin Bayless. One of 6 sophomores part of this starting lineup here in Game 1. Bayless out of Flushing, Michigan. Went to Flushing High School as well. The 2-2 is blocked up in the dirt. Going down to third base is Ransley, and he's there. That ball bounced away from the catcher just for a couple extra seconds. That was Gabe Schultz, who's now behind the dish. It was Tressimer to start, and now Schultz is the Jayhawk catcher. Ransley 90 feet away. It's 5-4 Bears with nobody out. A 2-2 pitch coming to Bayless. Chopped on the ground to shortstop. Tough play for Brunworth. Throw across his body, and safe at first is Bayless. Beat out the infield hit right there. Well done. Mason Brunworth did all that he could to try to field and throw as quick as possible, but he's no match for the wheels of Bayless. It's now first and third as Ransley stayed put at the bag. Second hit of the day for Bayless. Max Charlton with nobody out and runners on the corners. Gavin's likely going to take off. They're going to pick over at him. This throw is accurate right at Lavelle. Morgan, the lefty, you have to be a little bit more attentive to his move right here as a runner. Bayless, as soon as he sees those hips move towards home plate, that's when you know to go. A lot of times you can get caught up in the eyes, the shoulders, even the leg kick. It's all about where those hips are going, and if they start leaning towards home plate and you're seeing that action, it's a balk if they go over towards first base. So you have to watch those hips and make sure they transition home. Another quick pick over towards first base. Bayless, not fooled one bit. He's back safely and jumps off the bag for his lead. Bears up by 1. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. They have runners on the corners with nobody out. Charlton down in the count 0-1. Bayless takes off for second. Charlton lifts one out to left field. This ball's out of here. 3-run jack for Max Charlton. It is now 8-4. He unloaded on that baseball. A no-doubter 330 to straightaway left field. My goodness, what a swing. Max Charlton extends the lead for the Bears. His second homer of the year. 3-run bomb for the kid. Quinn Schultz now, he homered his last time up. 2 for 2 day with 3 RBIs. RBI single in the first, 2-run homer opposite field in the third inning. Eight, 4 Bears now. Charlton takes Noah Morgan deep into the weeds over the scoreboard here at Ernie Meyers Field. Still nobody out in the inning. Morgan delivers another fastball high and outside. 3-0 to Schultz. I'd be very weary pitching to Schultz any time throughout the rest of today. No hotter hitter on this Bears team. 3-0 pitch is going to be a strike on the outside corner. And this is what you're going to get from the Mott Bears. As soon as the opposition puts up a big number on the scoreboard, they come back and do the exact same. The 3-1 pitch. Watch out, high and inside. Quinn turns out of the way for ball 4. Third time Schultz has been aboard in this game. And let's see if the Bears can reignite a little bit of a rally here. There's nobody out, but there's rallies coming at any time, really. Connor Eggert is 1 for 2, a base hit his last time. First pitch spiked in the dirt. Having trouble finding it behind the dish is Schultz, and the other Schultz, Quinn Schultz, will go down to second base. Little DDR there. And we got time. Jayhawk assistant pitching coach going to hit the mound and talk with Noah Morgan. 1 ball, no strike count on Connor Eggert. That was a spiked fastball that got away from the catcher, Gabe Schultz. And the Bears hitter, who was on first, Quinn Schultz, took second. So a conversation revolving around Noah Morgan right now. All eyes are kind of pointed towards him, trying to see if he's going to stay in this one and continue to work out of a jam. 3 runs already scored in the inning for the Bears off the bat of Max Charlton. Just deposited a baseball deep over the fence in left field. So Morgan, little pep in his step as he's back on the rubber. Eight 4 is your score. Bears on top. They've been leading all game long. They have scored in every inning today. And why stop here? Connor Eggert looking to get into a baseball. First pitch he sees is low and inside. Check that. It was 1-0 before that pitch. It's now 2 balls and no strikes. Morgan folds the glove on his right thigh as he twirls the ball in his left hand. Now comes set at the chest. The 2-0. Half swing, ground ball to second base off the bat of Eggert. Fielding is Hughes. He tosses onto the bag. That is out number 1. But Schultz moves down to third base. And another Bears runner 90 feet away. Awkward swing there from Eggert as he kind of started and then stopped halfway through his swing. It was a check swing where his bat kind of just stopped halfway through, and it was a little shot towards second base for a ground out. Charlie Chmielewski, a couple of flyouts today. He takes ball 1 low and inside. Fans, remember, quick reminder, in between games today, between our doubleheaders, assistant coach, PA man, and field expert Sean Brown, he is going to announce all of the sophomore names and all of the members of the sophomore team here for the Mott Bears that are going to be graduating and moving on next year. 16 different members, 6 right now in the starting lineup. There's a line drive, base hit into center field, off the bat of Charlie Chmielewski. Schultz will score another RBI for the Bears, and it is 9-4. Short compact swing right there from Chim with the infield in. That's all you needed to really do. Muskegon had everybody in on the grass, and if you just hit it hard enough, it's going to find a way through the infield, and that's exactly what happened. Brennan Beach's zone, 2 for 2 day, a double and a single. He'll foul one straight back. Beach's zone hit a fly ball up the center field that, for me, thought it was going to be caught by Butkus in center, and the ball just kept going. Going to pick over towards first base. Easily back is Chmielewski. And that throw almost got away as well. Leaping up to make that catch was Nate Lavelle over at first. It's been a busy day for Lavelle. He's had a couple of throws get by him from both the pitcher's mound and behind the dish. Beach's zone leaves one high, and down to second goes Chmielewski, sliding in safely. Stolen bag for Chmielewski. It's now another runner at second base. That might be stolen bag number 5 or 6, depending on if you count the dirt ball reads. With straight steals, that's 4 on the day. One ball, one strike to Brennan Beach's zone. He's going to leave one in the dirt. Bouncing away from Schultz there. He's able to corral it. Chmielewski stays down at second. Great day so far for Beach. See if he can line one right back up the box and score yet another run. It's 9-4. Bears have scored 4 this inning. 3-run shot from Max Charlton earlier. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball coming out of the hand a little funky there for Morgan. 3 balls and 1 strike. Five-run lead for the Bears. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. And we have another balk from the lefty. Chmielewski will take third base. Not sure what the call was on that one. Maybe a flinch. He might have taken. I don't think it was a violation of time. The 3-1 pitch to Vicha's zone is in at the feet for ball 4 and a walk. Puts runners on first and third. Time is called. Muskegon's going to make a change on the mound. They have a right-hander coming on, Noah Morgan, unable to get out of this inning after a 3-run shot from Charlton. Chmielewski, an RBI base hit, and a walk just now to Brendan Vicha's zone. We'll be back in just a moment. It is 9-4. Bears on top. They've scored 4 in the inning, looking for more with 1 out. This is your home for Bears baseball. Second reliever out of the bullpen for the Muskegon Jayhawks here in Game 1. Bears lead at 9-4. And the sophomore right-hander Trevor Garrett will take the mound, making his 8th total appearance this year. Just 8 2/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 10 runs allowed in those 8.2. He had 16 walks and 9 strikeouts this year. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Ethan Wills will bat for the 3rd time in as many innings. Down to second safely. Check that, he's out. Vicha's zone just tried to steal second base, and the throw was in time, just barely. 2 gone, with a runner at third base in Charlie Chmielewski. Wills, 1 for 1 with a walk and an RBI today. Breaking ball is low at the feet. Evens the count up at 1-1. Bears scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the third, and now 4 here in the 4th inning. 9-4 lead. Another breaking ball bounces off the plate, kept in front by Schultz. 2-1 now to Wills, the Bears catcher. Vicha's zone was just caught stealing down at second for out number 2. The runner, Charlie Chmielewski, is over at third base after he drove in a run with a single. Trevor Garrett on the mound, trying to get out of a jam here with 2 on. Fastball high and inside. It's now 3 balls and 1 strike to Wills. Line drive into left field. This ball's going to be fair. Into the corner. Scoring is Chmielewski. Down to second with a double is Ethan Wills. 2 for 2 with a walk and 2 RBIs now. Your score is now 10-4. 5-run frame here in the fourth for the Mott Bears. Egan Demers is going to pinch run for Wills. Pieced that ball right down the left field line and had a little bit of a snap hook to it, but stayed fair. Luke Ellis is the 9th batter to hit in this inning. 5 runs are already cashed in. First pitch is a fastball over the head of Schultz behind the dish. Easily down to third goes Demers. That was a fastball much too high. Schultz behind the dish had no real chance of making a grab there. Ten 10-4 lead for the Bears. Luke Ellis, 0 for 2 today. Leaves another fastball high. It's now 2-0. Spiked fastball, make it 3 balls and no strikes. We mentioned the stats for Trevor Garrett on the mound, 16 walks just compared to 9 strikeouts. So just based on those numbers, you know he's going to be wild at times. The 3-0 pitch is at the letters for a strike. Egan Demers at third base. 5 runs have already scored this inning. Here's a fly ball to left center field. This ball's got a little carry. Going back, looking up. It's off the top of the wall. Tressimer plays it off one hop, and it's an RBI double for Luke Ellis. That ball had a chance, and my goodness, a few more curls with 15-pound weights, and that thing gets over in left center field. Might hear a few weight room calls from the dugout right below us. That's still a bomb. 370 is no joke out there to left center field. First hit of the day for Ellis. It's now 11-4. Ellis, another member of that sophomore class that's getting honored in between games. It's a foul ball on the first base line. That's off the bat of Tobias Ransley. He led off this inning with a walk. Ransley walked. Bayless singled. A 3-run shot from Charlton. Then Schultz walked. Chmielewski drove him in with a single. Beecher's own walked, a double from Wills, and a double from Ellis. That's all here in the 4th inning. Fastball rides high to Ransley. He's taken all the way. It's now 1-1. Strike 2, outside corner. Luke Ellis down at second base. He was the back half of back-to-back doubles to score a few more runs. There's another pitch high and outside. Make it 2-2 with 2 outs. Garrett delivers a breaking ball in the dirt, blocked up just barely by Schultz. That almost snuck underneath the glove. Full count to Tobias Ransley getting his second at-bat this inning. Wind still blowing in hard from right field. Here's the full count pitch. Ransley checks his swing. He went around. Strikeout for Trevor Garrett ends the inning, but the damage is done. 6 runs from the Bears, including a 3-run shot from Max Charlton, his second home run of the year. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Cody Bartlett, the lefty, back on the mound for the Bears. They lead it 11-4. This is your home for Bears baseball. Cody Bartlett back on the mound. He's working with quite a lead. Came off the bump last inning. Up by 1. Here's a line drive to right center field. It's going to get by Charlton. He fields it on one hop. Throws it in quickly. It's going to be just a single. Mason Brunworth, 0 for 2 day. Now make it 1 for 3. But back to what I was saying, it was a 5-4 game last time Bartlett came off the mound. It is now 11-4, a 6-run inning. Great response from the Bears. There's strike 1 called to Nate Lavelle. He's 1 for 2 with the double. Strikeout looking his first time. Came around to score, part of a 4-run inning in the 4th. Brunworth has already been thrown out once today. Here's a ground ball past the diving glove of Luke Ellis into left field. Back-to-back base hits to start here for Muskegon. So Bartlett going to have to work out of his own jam now. Inherited multiple runners on base, gave up a triple and a double to allow them to score. Here's a line drive, fair down the right field line. Rounding third and scoring is Brunsworth. Lavelle will hold up at third. RBI double from Dayton Thomas, and it's 3 straight hits here for Muskegon. That's the 5th hit that Bartlett has given up in 6 batters. Muskegon has his number right now, and they are just driving the ball everywhere. Hughes, RBI ground out his last time to give the Jayhawks their very first run. Tap foul in front. It's going to get a piece of Ethan Wills behind the dish. He's going to have to shake that off. No balls and 2 strikes here to Carter Hughes. Going to give him an extra second here. There's runners on second and third. Muskegon still trails at 11-5. They keep scoring, though, and they have just tattooed the ball off of Cody Bartlett so far here. The 0-2 pitch. Tap foul. Hughes stays alive. Also want to give a huge shout out right now, paying attention on the side a little bit to the San Jose Giants, the single A team for the San Francisco Giants in the minor league farm system. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's low in the dirt. And the reason I mention that is my younger brother, Drew Cavanaugh, he is a catcher for that San Jose Giants team, and he just reached on a fielder's error at first. So might be 0 for 2 right now on the day, but he's getting aboard, and he's standing on second base right now. Here's a tap back to the mound. It's going to be a play for Bartlett. Throw to first. They got him. Huge out right there. You needed one in the inning. That's out number 1. A run scores. It is now 11-6. So big hats off to my younger brother, Drew, fulfilling his dreams of playing professional baseball. Hopefully one day we'll be able to cross paths again and call some games for a couple of his homers. Hughes grounds out for another RBI, the second time he's done that today. 5 runs in the last 2 innings. Check that, 6 runs for the Jayhawks. Swing and a miss from Fowler. He's 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch today. Throwing right now in the Mott bullpen. Couple of arms. Getting warm for the latter half of this ball game. A bunt attempt. Right back to the mound. Bartlett going to go home with it. The tag from Wills. He got him out. What a play from the Mott Bears pitcher. Fields it cleanly right in front of the dish. Feeds it right off to his catcher, Wills, who slaps down the tag, and Dayton Thomas will be denied trying to score on that. It was a squeeze play from Austin Fowler. He bunted it in the worst possible spot. Bunting it back to the pitcher for a squeeze play is how that happens, where the runner is out at home, because the pitcher is it's so much easier for him to be able to field that ball if he's running straight ahead than if he has to shoot for one of the lines. Two outs now for Steven Weiner. It's an 0-1 count. It is now 1-1. Weiner, he's reached both times today, hit by a pitch and walked. Here's a line drive to second base. Forehand play for Chmielewski. He fields and throws. That ends the inning. Two more runs for Muskegon, but a heads-up play from Cody Bartlett on the mound on a squeeze. He fields and tosses to Wills and slaps the tag for a big out. 11-6 is your score. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. Gavin Bayless will get things started here in the bottom of the fifth inning. 10 different hitters came to the plate in the fourth for a total of 6 runs. There's strike one on the lower outside corner to Bayless. 2 for 3 today. Base hit in the first and the fourth. He scored both times he was aboard. And after Bayless, you're staring down the barrel of a gun here with Charlton and Schultz, 2 guys that have homered already today. Trevor Garrett got a big strikeout on Tobias Ransley to end that inning, and now Bayless is going to shoot one up the middle. On one hop into the outfield, 3rd hit of the day for Gavin Bayless. So now Max Charlton, who absolutely destroyed a baseball last time up, 3-run shot in the fourth. He singled and scored in the third. 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs today. And Bayless, let's see if he takes off for second base yet again. Pick over to first. He's back safely. Charlton will take a fastball outside corner and low. That's the opening pitch to him. 0-1. Another pick over towards Bayless. He's back dirty once again. He's just hopping right off that bag as soon as the ball is away. Another pick over at him, and this time he's back standing up. You always know if you can get back standing up, and he's out. Wow, Bayless just got picked off a second. He was jumping around a little bit down there. Interesting. I was about to get into the point that if you are back standing up, you have more time. You have more steps you can take in your lead. Bayless was jumping off the bag before Garrett engaged with the rubber once again, and he just quick threw over and tagged him out. Definitely was not expecting that right there. Bayless is out number 1 on the pickoff. It's a breaking ball high and inside to Charlton. Looping curveball off the plate outside. 2-1. Two-one pitch is spiked in the dirt. Fastball from Garrett. Had that front shoulder leaning downwards and sent that ball into the dirt. 3-1 on Charlton with 1 out. Bayless singled and was picked off. Max Charlton lines one to center field right at Brandon Butkus, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Another really nice swing from Charlton. He just hit it right at Butkus in center. Two for 2 with a walk and 3 RBIs today, including a 2-run homer for Quinn Schultz. First pitch he sees is in the dirt outside. One run in the first inning, 1 in the second, 3 in the third, and 6 in the fourth for the Mott Bears, totaling up 11. But these Muskegon Jayhawks, they're not going anywhere. 6 runs in the last 2 innings with 2 to play. Bears need to shut them down one more time and kind of lower that confidence level. There's a strike on the outside corner to Schultz. That pitch misses inside. 3-1 now. After Schultz, it's Connor Eggert. He's 1 for 3. Garrett delivers a fastball. Outside corner. It's a full count now to Quinn Schultz. Definitely like what we've seen from Trevor Garrett over the last couple of batters and at the end of last inning as well. Here's the 3-2. Fouled away. Out of play. So we'll do it again. Full count. An 11-6 lead for the Mott Bears here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jayhawks have just 6 outs, I should say, to play with when they come up in the 6th. Another foul ball out of play from Schultz. Extends the at-bat. We're going to stay full. Charlton with a 3-run homer. Schultz with a 2-run homer and another RBI single. Chmielewski with an RBI hit. Wills with 2 RBIs with 2 hits. And Ellis with an RBI double. The 3-2, another pop-up out of play. Schultz completely battling in this AB right here, looking for a walk or a base hit the other way. The full count again. In the dirt. Heck of an at-bat from Quinn. You see him drive the heck of an at-bat from Quinn. You see him drive the baseball, but he can also work counts just like that and draw his second walk of the day. So Connor Eggert will bat with 2 gone and a runner at first. 5-run lead for the Bears. They're looking for a few more. Game 2 will start at conclusion of Game 1, and that second game will be on this exact same live stream video, so don't click out. There will not be another link. It's going to stay here. Curveball for strike 1 on the outside. Also in between games, assistant coach Sean Brown is going to be on the PA announcing for all of the sophomores that we are honoring today, because it's sophomore day, second to last home series this year for the Bears. Stealing second is Schultz. They're not going to throw it down. Another runner in scoring position for Mott. Eggert, his base hit came back in the 3rd inning. He ducks out of the way as that looping breaking ball floats over top of him, 2-1. Wide stance for Connor right now. Taps on that front foot as he twirls the bat over his head. The 2-1 pitch. On the outside corner for strike 2. Zone starting to expand here as we get farther and further into this first game today. Pickoff towards second base, and it's thrown into center field. Schultz is going to take third. The throw back into the infield is underneath the glove of the first baseman over here, and Schultz behind the dish is the last piece of defense. Jayhawks are just throwing the ball all over the diamond right now. There's no other way to put it. Multiple pickoffs at first that have gone all the way down the line. We've had a back pick from the catcher go all the way down the line in right field, and now a back pick to second base where nobody's covering to get Schultz is thrown into center field to allow another base. The 2-2 to Eggert is lined back. That's a good portion of why these Bears have 11 runs right now. Obviously, you have home runs from Charlton and Schultz, but so many other base runners that have moved up to second or third base or have scored due to these throwing errors. Here's the 2-2 again. Eggert fouls it away. Two again, swing and a miss. Eggert chases the high fastball, and that's out number 3. No runs, just 1 hit in the inning, and a couple left stranded. We go to the top of the 6th. 11-6 lead for your Mott Bears over the Muskegon Jayhawks. You're watching Bears Baseball. New man on the mound for the Mott Bears. It's freshman Ben Corson. Ben, so far this year, just 2 innings pitched. He's allowed 2 hits and 1 run in those 2 frames. He's being called upon here in the 6th to face the bottom of this lineup, Brandon Butkus, and then it's back to the top. Butkus, he's 1 for 1 with a 2-run triple and a walk. Two balls and no strikes as both fastballs miss high and away to the lefty. Corson entered the Mott Bears organization this year as just an outfielder and a hitter. They slowly have transitioned him to do both and pitch as well. It's 3-0 to start to Butkus. Last couple innings, this Muskegon team has come to life. 4 runs in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Whole lot of hits in the last inning or 2. The 3-0 is high for a ball. 4 straight balls from Ben Corson as the leadoff man aboard. Your score is 11-6. Mott Bears leading with nobody out in the top of the 6th inning. Gabe Schultz started in left field, went behind the plate to catch in the 3rd, and that's where he's been the rest of the day. He is 2 for 3 with an RBI double. Butkus going to take off for second base. Wills throws down. Throw is on the opposite side of the bag, and Butkus sneaks on in with a stolen base. It was a strike called to Schultz. And a big lead for Butkus at second. Fastball high again. 1-1. This Muskegon team has been pesky the last couple of innings. They were held off the board for the first 3 and have come to life in a big way. 1-1, pulled on the ground. Foul. One ball and 2 strikes now. Butkus, he walked, stole second base. Jayhawks need a lot more than just him right now. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball from Corson. Gets Schultz swinging. That's 1 out. First strikeout of the day for Ben in his 2nd hitter of the afternoon. Tanner Tressimer is 0 for 3. Struck out swinging his last 2 times up. Got a runner at second base just to move over to 3rd. Butkus faked the steal. He goes back to the bag. A strike is called. 0-1. Corson got to keep this guy down at second base. Butkus close and not let him get an even bigger lead on every pitch. Gradually, runners can get a bigger lead if you don't keep them close. That's down and outside in the dirt. 1-1. Cut and a miss. Way out in front of that one was Tressimer. Great pitch from Corson. Ben's got high-velocity fastball with a curveball and a slider that plays at this level. Just saw him strike out Schultz with the slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes, runner at second base. The pitch. High for ball 2. And Butkus down there at second base continues to fake the steal. He is starting as he's running and then stopping 2 steps into his stolen bag attempt. Huge lead at second base for him right now. The 2-2. Breaking ball, strike 3 looking. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ben Corson. And there's 2 gone with a runner at second base here in the 6th. That was upper middle of the zone, and Ben just froze him. Mason Brunworth, 1 for 3. He scored back in the 5th inning after a leadoff base hit to start that frame. First pitch he sees is on the corner. Corson threw 4 straight balls to Brandon Butkus and has been dialed in since then. Back-to-back strikeouts to Schultz and Tressimer. And now he has Brunsworth 0-1. High fastball reaching up to make the catch is Wills. Nate Lavelle on deck. He's 2 for 3 with a double and a single, 2-run score. Jayhawks trying to keep this inning alive, chip away before the 7th. 1-1 pitch. Butkus going to take off for third. Wills is throw down. The tag is not in time. Stolen bag from Butkus. He'd been manifesting that for the last couple of pitches. Gradually getting a bigger lead, starting and stopping, getting the feel, and once he got a good jump, he beat the throw of Wills. Second stolen base this inning for Butkus. He took second, now third, and it's a 1-2 count on Mason Brunworth. Corson sets, delivers. Swing and a miss! Ben Corson strikes out the side. He's all smiles coming off the bump right there. We love to see that. Corson, 2 swinging and 1 looking strikeout. He strands Butkus at third. We go bottom 6. 11-6 lead for your Mott Bears. You're watching Mott Community College Athletics. Charlie Chmielewski leads off the inning, and he lines out to right field here in the bottom of the 6th. Bears lead it 11-6 over Muskegon here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Brennan Vichazone will bat for the 4th time. He's 2 for 2 with a walk, including a double. There's strike 1. Going to be honoring Vichazone along with 15 other sophomores in between games. And the Bears are just 3 outs away from closing out this opening game and winning their 24th game of the season. That breaking ball a little bit high to Vichazone. It's now 1-1. Trevor Garrett still on the mound for Muskegon as well. That's a bender that snaps in at the knees, 1-2. After Vichazone, it's going to be Ethan Wills He has a single and a double just like Veach does, but there's 2 RBIs there for Wills. Swing and a miss. Beach's zone chases the fastball up and out. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Ethan Wills, a single, an RBI, a double and an RBI, and he walked. Has scored twice as well. Heck of a day at the plate here for the Bears catcher. First pitch he sees, swung on, popped up, right side, out of play. Wills has thrown out a runner today as well, but both teams have been very aggressive on the base paths, taking advantage of balls in the dirt, good jumps, maybe the pitcher being too slow to go to home plate. It's made it tough on these catchers today on both sides. There's a spiked fastball in the dirt. 1-1 to Ethan. Strike called on the upper part of the zone. Upper middle, I'd say. Wills was taken on that one. It's now 1-2. It's one of the tougher pitches to get to. When it looks good right down the middle, but it's a little higher towards the letters, you've got to get your barrel up there and smack it. 1-2 pitch is on the ground to shortstop. Backhand play for Brunworth. He throws across his body and gets the runner for out number 3. We head to the 7th. Bears need 3 outs to take care of Game 1. They lead it 11-6 after 6. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. We'll be right back for the final inning of action. We enter the 7th inning. 3 strikeouts for Ben Corson in the 6th. He walked the first batter he faced on 4 pitches, and boy, did he correct himself quickly. Struck out Schultz, Tressimer, and Brunworth, the top 3 hitters on this team. He now faces the 4, 5, 6 batters here in the 7th with a 5-run lead, 11-6. Bears on top. First pitch from Corson is a strike. Nate Lavelle is 2 for 3 today. Just want to give out one more big shout out. Little bro, Drew Cavanaugh, playing for that San Jose Giants low A team, just had an RBI double in the left center field gap. So good swing from him right there, boosting that average up and absolutely crushing the ball. So that pitch bounces up to Lavelle. It's high ball up to left field off the bat of Lavelle. This one deep. That's gone. A no-doubter from Nate Lavelle. Solo bomb makes it 11-7. 3rd hit of the day for Nate. A no-doubter right off the bat. 7th of the year for Nate Lavelle. I'm sorry, 5th of the year for Nate. So Dayton Thomas will bat after a solo shot. Not the end of the world, as it's just a solo bomb to start the inning. Corson looking to bounce back here. Thomas pops up the first pitch on the infield. Ransley at shortstop calls for it, makes the catch. And that's how you quickly correct right there. Give up a home run, the next pitch, you induce a lazy pop-up to shortstop. First pitch is low in the dirt from Corson. That's to Carter Hughes. Fly ball to right field off the bat of Carter Hughes is caught by Max Charlton. There's now 2 outs. Austin Fowler going to bat for the 4th time. This is his last chance. The last chance here for the Jayhawks in Game 1. 11-7 is your score, and Ben Corson struck out the side in the 6th and just got back-to-back pop-outs. Fowler takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Nice off-speed pitch there from Ben. 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch today for Fowler at the plate. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one. That's some late action on that pitch right there from Corson. Sweeping away from the right-handed hitter. No balls, 2 strikes. Jayhawks down to their final strike. Swing and a miss. Ben Corson. 4 strikeouts. He had 2 coming into the game. He finishes with double that in this game. Great outing from Ben to put the finishing touches on an 11-7 victory over the Muskegon Jayhawks. Big swings from everybody all around. Max Charlton had a few hits, a double and a single, RBIs on both swings, and Luke Ellis put the ball off the top of the left center field wall for an RBI double. 11-7 is your final score. Ben Corson comes out for Game 2 between the Jayhawks and Bears. Mott improves to 24-15 on the year. Muskegon drops to 6-26. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep this audio line open here for this live stream video so that you can hear our assistant coach here at Mott, field expert and PA extraordinaire, Sean Brown, give out all of the honorees, explain all of the names and give a little nugget of information for all of these guys, 16 different sophomores. So stick around for that. It is sophomore day here at Ernie Meyers Field. One more time, 11-7, your final score. The Bears get it done. 8 straight wins for the Mott Bears. This is Tom Cavanaugh saying so long. In 25 minutes, we will be back for Game 2 between Muskegon and Mott. This is your home for Bears baseball.
and gentlemen. Our second to last home game, and it's sophomore day today. As we're going to line up the players one last time and goodbye. Flushing High School, number 1, Kevin Bailey. From Shelby Township, number 2, Mott CC. From West Bloomfield, number 5, Ernie Meyers Field. From St. Clair, number 8, Luke Ellis. From Palmer, number 12, Ernie Meyers. From Sutton, number 15, Jason Jackson. From Lions City, number 15, Wilson McCall. From Gaylord, number 16, Bruce Jones. From the Bobcats, number 18, Brandon Smith. From Dexter, number 19, Nathan Day. From Brighton, number 24, Cameron Schuster. From North Huron, number 31, Wayne Tate. And from Thunder Country, Ethan Stewart. From Lyman, Florida, number 35, Connor Evans. And running at the sophomore from Brantford, Ontario, Brad Smith. Now, if we could have a moment. These sophomores have to do a lot. That's simulation, on fundraising, dealing with this bipolar weather. I consider maintenance for the past few months and some of that 13-hour bus trip. All we're playing 2 days really hard on them. And a lot of these guys are gym rats. It's good for them. Come in the mornings and afternoons. Hang out the table, I'm going to miss you guys. We've got the culture group, kids coming from Florida, Canada, Hong Kong, Japan. Yes, we're on long memories of road trips, the corner ballpark, wiffle ball, floor hockey. First of all, I'm going to miss you guys, and go by like that. I couldn't take enough of you. I think it's a topless job this last week, by the way. One Bailey, who on the David Beaker guys, I think, 30 feet. I'm fortunate to be there for both of them, and congratulations, guys. We want to thank the Bruins Club Athletics. Most of all, thank you to your parents for being on these road trips. Again, dealing with postponements and bipolar weather. So we can't take you again. On behalf of Kurt Christensen, Ryan Vince, Alan Stokes, Dennis Tislow, Bill Rudd, and myself, I'm going to miss you, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 2024. Woo! Up the Jayhawks.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 of our doubleheader here on Sophomore Day from Ernie Meyers Field. I'm Tom Cavanaugh, taking you all the way through the action. 11-6 W for the Mott Bears in Game 1, and William Case will start on the mound for Mott here in Game 2. Delivers a fastball for a strike at the knees. Battling now with Brody Panozzo, making his first appearance at the plate today. Defensively, for the Bears, looking a lot different than Game 1. Nathan Della Real behind the dish. There's a pitch in the dirt that's blocked up. Brennan Vichazone is playing third. Gavin Bayless at shortstop. Luke Ellis at second. Connor Eggert at first. Everybody on this infield here, including Case, are all sophomores. In the outfield, Egan Demirs is in left. Charlie Green in center, and Ben Corson is in right. There's a ground ball to third, past the glove of Vichazone. In between the 5-6 hole, it's a leadoff hit here for the Jayhawks. So offensively for Muskegon, they scored all their runs in the last couple of innings. 6 runs combined between the 4th and 5th, and a solo shot from Nate Lavelle in the 7th. It was not enough, though, just considering all the big swings you had from the Bears. That's strike 1 to the lefty, Steven Weiner. A 3-run homer from Charlton, a 2-run blast from Quinn Schultz. Here's a bunt on the third base line. Nice drag from Weiner. Case is going to have to throw on to first, and he's safe. Heck of a bunt from Steven Weiner. Drags it down the third base line, and Case had to get that out of his glove a little quicker. Back-to-back hits. Have 2 on, nobody out. Back-to-back lefties now between Weiner and Brunsworth. William Case this season making his 10th start. He's got a 4-1 record. There's a strike on the inside corner. 34 1/3 innings pitched for William this year. 44 runs, or 44 hits allowed, 34 runs in those 34 1/3 innings. Swing and a miss. Brunsworth down 0-2. Top of the first inning from Game 2 of our doubleheader. 11-7 was your final in Game 1. Case looks at the runner down at second base. Here's a ground ball to second. Fielded by Ellis. He tosses on to Eggert. That's the first out of the inning, first out of the ball game. Now second and third for Nate Lavelle. Lavelle, his last time up was in the 7th inning of Game 1. Had an absolute moonshot to left field. No doubt home run, his 5th of the year. Going to be a fastball in the inside corner. Opening pitch to Lavelle. Catches the zone. Consistently been a great day. Wind has picked up here and there. Right now, it's on the lower side. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2. Minus that home run from Lavelle in Game 1, he had 2 other hits, a double and a single. He scored 3 times. Best hitter on this Jayhawk team. 0-2 pitches out of the zone. Nice grab from Deli behind the dish. Able to reach across his body there and snag it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 4-hitter Nate Lavelle. He's got runners at second and third with 1 out here in the top of the first. Nice block from Deli once again. Keeps it in front after a curveball lands a bit short. Officiating crew has switched places. Tim Heigl has moved behind the plate, and on the bases is Dale Klein. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Inside corner for strike 3. Lavelle goes down looking for out number 2. First strikeout of the day for William Case. Bonozo standing at third base. He had a single. Weiner at second base. He had a drag bunt single. Here's a cut and a miss. Brandon Butkiss. He is the pinch runner down at second base for Weiner. Another spiked fastball blocked in front by De La Real. 1 ball and 1 strike to Dayton Thomas. Thomas had an RBI double, reached twice in Game 1. Here's a high chopper back to the mound. Case fields, throws on to first. And that ends the inning. Hopping off the mound and fielding his position, William Case gets out of a jam and strands 2 in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the first inning, Bears and Jayhawks, here to start our second game of the doubleheader on Sophomore Day. This is your home for Bears baseball. We'll be right back. Bottom one here, and the first chance for Gavin Bayless and the Bears. One of 14 sophomores that was honored in between games, and we mentioned it back in game 1, but Bayless broke the single-season stolen base record at 30. He now has 32 as he's picked up a couple here today in this doubleheader. And he's going to face a very true submariner in Jason Anderson. He's very underneath when you see his motion. He's feeding it all the way from the bottom near the knee ankle level. So the ball is rising up a little bit, essentially in a softball motion. Bayless lines it into center field for a base hit. No issues there for Gavin as he takes the sidewinder all the way out to center field for a knock. Leadoff man aboard here for the Bears. Brings up Quinn Schultz, who had a monster game earlier today. Reached base all 4 times. RBI base hit his first time, a 2-run homer, and then a couple of walks. Nobody's been hotter for this Bears team, and another pickoff to first is down the line. Bayless gonna round second and chug on for third. The Jayhawks pick up right where they started in game 1, and they're continuing to throw the ball all around the diamond. Pickoff to first, the throw is wide, and because of how fast Gavin Bayless is, he goes from first all the way to third. And this is what led to multiple runs in game 1. We talked about it. Schultz and Charlton, they're going to do their thing and hit homers. But other runs were scored, and other base runners came in and were in scoring position when they didn't need to be. It was due to a lot of the throwing errors, either from the catching position, the pitcher, or a couple in the field. Schultz takes that first pitch outside. Bayless singled to center. He's now on third base after another wide throw from Muskegon. Three balls and no strikes to Quinn. Not going to play the field here in game 2. He played first in game 1. He's DHing here. Anderson, the submariner, is going to hit Schultz in the back. Off-speed pitch, so he's quite all right. No wince of pain there. It's now runners on the corners. Quinn wanted to hit there for sure. Now Connor Eggert will bat. Runners on first and third. No score. We're in the bottom of the first inning of Game 2 of our doubleheader on Sophomore Day. Bayless, Schultz, and now Eggert, 3 sophomores, along with Vichazone, De La Real, and Ellis, all in the lineup here in Game 2. Taking off for second is Schultz. They're going to throw down, and it gets into center field. Nobody cuts off the throw. Bayless will come in and score, and Schultz down to third. Weinert, the catcher for Muskegon, made a throw to second base, and both middle infielders did not catch the ball, and it snuck into center. That's another throwing error that leads to a run. Bears are up 1-0 right now in the first inning, and Schultz is now on third base. Eggert, laser beam to left field, fair ball, into the corner. Scoring is Schultz easy. Down to second will go Eggert. RBI double for the big man. What a swing from Connor. He had been swinging it better over the last couple of games, and especially in Game 1 he had a couple of knocks, and right there ropes it down the left field line. 2-0 Bears. And now the first freshman we're going to see today in Ben Corson. Heck of a game on the mound for him the last 2 innings of Game 1. 4 strikeouts, including striking out the side in the 6th. Jason Anderson getting hit up right now as the first pitch goes behind Corson. Stopped by Weinert. Ben making his first, or getting his first plate appearance here today. Ben hitting .380 with 35 total hits and 17 RBIs. Corson also with 6 extra base hits, 4 doubles and 2 triples. And he's going to get hit. First pitch behind him, and the next one gets him on the calf. It's now first and second with nobody out for Brennan Vichazone. Anderson, as he squats down in that submarine form, delivers another pitch that loops up towards the head of Vichazone. 1-0. Sun's starting to peek back out. Had a little bit of cloud cover for a moment, but couldn't ask for a better day. First really nice day, in my opinion, where the wind hasn't been crazy and we've had good temps. There's a ball a little bit low to Vichazone, 2-0. Just seemed like all the way through April we would get days that were mid-60s, high 60s, maybe even 70 degrees, but it would be countered with some gusting winds, or maybe not a sunny day. So there was always just a little something that was holding us back from having a perfect day, but not today. And if the Bears were able to pick up a couple of wins and extend to a 9-game win streak, it's quite the day then. 2-1 after Vichazone pulled that ball fouled on the third base line. Down at second is Eggert. He drove in a run with a double. Corson at first, he was hit by a pitch. This one gets behind Vichazone all the way to the backstop. Eggert down to third and Corson to second. It's another wild pitch on Anderson. That's number 2 now. 2-0. Bears lead it. Jayhawks already have their bullpen up and ready. Ethan Stewart getting warm in the pen for Mott. Infield is in all the way around right now for Muskegon. 3-1 pitch on the way. Ball 4, high and outside. Jayhawks have not recorded an out yet. Single from Bayless. Schultz was hit by a pitch. Eggert doubled. Corson was hit by a pitch, and now Vicha's own walks. Assistant coach Nate Wargalette out to the mound. I think they're going to keep Anderson in the game right now, just talking with him, not reaching for the ball. So whoever's in the bullpen right now, in Mehdi Lagel, who is slated in left field right now, he's actually getting warm. Quick correction on the bullpen arm. It's Hunter Carrington, number 10. Mehdi is actually out in left field right now. First pitch gets by the catcher. Coming to the plate. Eggert scores on a wild pitch. Egan Demers at the plate just kind of sidesteps out of the way there. 3-0, Bears lead it. Still nobody out in the inning. Vicha's zone goes down to second base. Corson to third. And Egan Demers, getting his first plate appearance today, was a pinch runner in Game 1, has a 1-0 count. Infield still in for the Jayhawks. Demers taps this one fouled on the third base line towards that Muskegon dugout. Demers, a heck of a base runner, is where we see him thrive, and now he's getting an opportunity in left field, batting 6th. Cut and a miss from Egan. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jason Anderson on the mound has allowed 2 hits. He has walked 1 and hit 2. A couple of wild pitches have led to some runs. And now Demers gets hit with a pitch right in the foot. Jason Anderson had a 1-2 count on Demers and plunks him. Third hit batter of the inning. And the bases are reloaded for Mott. Nathan Del Real getting his first chance to swing it today as well. A lot of different guys in the lineup for this second game and a lot more sophomores. That pitch misses high and outside. Anderson through the windup. Check that through the stretch. Leaves that one high and outside. 2-0. We've already seen Del Real make a few nice stops in front as he's the catcher. It's a lot of fun to see these guys develop and improve on a day-to-day basis. Whenever we come out, we're able to cover these Bears at Ernie Meyers Field. Del Real tiptoes out of the way. This one gets all the way back, and they're going to call another hit by pitch. It clips the back hamstring of Del Real. That's a 4th hit by pitch, and Muskegon's got to make a change. They're going to go to the bullpen. Jason Anderson hits 4 batters, allows 2 hits, and there's still nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning. 4-0, Bears lead it. This is your home for Mott Community College Athletics. We'll be right back after the pitching change. We resume play back here in the bottom of the first inning. The Mott Bears have the bases loaded. They've scored 4 runs already. Connor Eggert with an RBI double. The next 3 runs have come in on wild pitches. Starting pitcher Jason Anderson not able to get out of the first, unable to record an out. It is now Hunter Carrington, sophomore right-hander, making his 10th appearance. First pitch he throws to Luke Ellis is a strike. So 7 batters come to the dish, just 2 hits, 4 hit by pitches, and 1 walk. Bears already in control of this one. And a couple of swings here from the bottom of the lineup would break this game wide open. There's a spiked fastball in the dirt. Nice job from Steven Weinert behind the plate to keep that in front. It's been a frustrating inning for these guys, but they're still dialed in, especially Weinert right there, not showing any sort of lackadaisical energy and putting everything into that block right there. You love to see that. Carrington, this time, leaves one low and inside at the feet. Ellis taken all the way up. Now 2 balls and 1 strike. Vichazone is at third base. He walked. Demers at second and Della Real at first. They were both hit by a pitch. Pinch runner at first base for Della Real, though. The 2-1, high at the eyes. Reese Jones, our pinch runner over at first base in place of Nathan Della Real. 3 balls and 1 strike on the way to Ellis. Oh, he got beamed. A 5th hit by pitch in the inning. Brings in another run. Vichazone will cross the dish and score. It is 5-0 Bears. Demers down to third. Jones at second, and now Ellis, he gets squared up with a fastball right in the middle of the spine. Still nobody out, and this is the 9th batter of the inning, Charlie Green. Green leaves one in the dirt. He's in center field today. Did not play in game 1. William Case going to have a little bit of a lead to work with now. It's already 5-0 as we could enter the second inning. Anywhere from here to a double-digit score with how good this Bears offense is. The 1-0 pitch is high for a ball. Loving the Flint jerseys that the Mott Bears are wearing right now. It's the black and white colored Flint across the front chest with a yellow base and gold shoulders with yellow trim on the sleeves. Probably my favorite jerseys that they wear. Charlie Green to left center field. Coming over, making the catch is Thomas. Tagging from third and scoring will be Demers. And it's 6-0. Sac fly for Charlie Green. Nice swing. If he splits the gap a little bit more, that's going to be down for a couple of runs. But either way, that's a great swing from Charlie. Squared it up nicely and drove in a run. That's the first out of the inning, and now Gavin Bayless will bat for the second time. Reese Jones, the pinch runner, stays at second base. Ellis is still at first. Here's a spiked breaking ball that's blocked up. Another good stop from Steven Weinert. It's not the footing that the Jayhawks wanted to start off on with a bunch of hit by pitches and free passes mixed in with a couple of hits. Bayless, he singled to start the inning, dropped it into center field. Count is now even 1-1 to him. Carrington turns back, checks the runner. Jones back to second base, no throw. And if I'm Muskegon, I am sparing those throws unless I know for sure I'm going to be able to get it there. It's been too many today so far where they have allowed base runners to move up. The 1-1. Line drive, base hit into left field for Bayless. Rounding third is Jones. He's going to hold up there. Well done from third base coach Colin Stokes to put the brakes on. Second hit of the inning. Bayless is now 2 for 2. And the bases are once again loaded up. Quinn Schultz was hit by a pitch his first time up in this inning. This is the 11th hitter with just one out. And that one out scored a run. It was a sac fly from Charlie Green. Hunter Carrington, the second pitcher for Muskegon today, first out of the bullpen after Jason Anderson. First pitch to Schultz is a strike on the outside corner. 3 RBIs in game 1 for Quinn. A 2-run homer was part of that. Carrington with the bases loaded with one out, trying to keep this at a 6-run game. Here's a pulled ground ball, fouled on the first baseline. 0-2 now to Quinn. The first 6 batters that came to the dish all came around to score. A long lean in right now from Hunter Carrington. Shakes off, now nods. Stands tall as he sets at the belt. 0-2 pitch, high at the eyes. Good take. Especially when a guy's having a good day, you can get a little antsy, a little happy with his swings, and Quinn Schultz is just not one of those people. He stays very, compact mentally when it comes to the balls that he's trying to go after and drive. And a pitch like that, even if you're having a good day, it's something you lay off. Here's the 1-2. Line drive to right center field. This is going to get down in the gap. Coming around to score, De La Real. Ellis right behind him. 2-run swing for Quinn Schultz. 5 RBIs in the doubleheader today. So my apologies, Reese Jones, he scored along with Ellis. De La Real, he was the man to be hit by a pitch. 8-0. Bottom of the first inning with one out. Bears all over this one. Connor Eggert, RBI double his first time in this same inning. He's going to look at strike 1 on the inside corner. Bayless is down at 2. Schultz is at first. Here's a pitch on the plate for strike 2. Weiner slid over into the opposite side of his catcher's box back there and still got the call. First and second, one out. 8-0 Bears were in the bottom of the first inning. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball at the feet. Eggert goes down. 2 outs. Good pitch right there from Hunter Carrington. A much-needed out for the Jayhawks. Ben Corson will now bat. He is one of 4 Bears hitters to bat twice in this inning. A lot of pop in this right-handed bat for Ben Corson, and a very simple swing at that. He loves to jump on a first-pitch fastball if he can get it. Bayless going to take off for third, straight steal, and both runners steal a bag. A little bit of a double steal there from Bayless and Schultz. Moves runners onto second and third with 2 gone. Another stolen bag for Gavin. That's number 4 today, putting his total at 34. That's going to be a tough record to beat. It was 29 before he broke it. The 1-0 to Corson, lifted in the left center field gap, diving, making the catch. Dayton Thomas. Oh my goodness. Superman layout dive from Dayton Thomas to save a couple of runs. The Bears continue to smoke the ball. They get 8 runs in the bottom of the first. Quinn Schultz, a 2-run knock. Connor Eggert, an RBI double with a whole bunch of hit by pitches and walks to lead to 8 runs. We'll go to the top of the second. Bears all over this one against Muskegon. This is your home for Mott Community College Athletics. Back here in the top of the second inning, the Mott Bears lead game 2 of our doubleheader, 8-0. Quinn Schultz knocked in a few runs. Connor Eggert had a double to drive one in, a sac fly from Charlie Green. But that was only a few. A couple of wild pitches hit batters with the bases loaded. Helped contribute to that. Ethan Stewart is your new man on the mound for the Bears. The first pitch he throws is a breaking ball for strike 1. Carter Hughes will lead things off for Muskegon. Stewart this year making his 4th appearance. 2 2/3 innings pitched so far this season. Swing and a miss at a fastball at the letters, 0-2. Last time we were here, Stewart against Delta College ended game 1, striking out the last 2 batters. Hughes, 0-2. Breaking ball popped up to first base. Foul territory, Eggert, couple of steps to his left, and there's one gone. Austin Fowler will dig in for the first time. So William Case ends the day just giving up a couple of hits and 1 strikeout. Did not allow a run. Stewart's first offering to Fowler is high and outside. Breaking ball set in for a strike, inside corner. Evens the count up 1-1. So if you're Muskegon here, definitely not out of this thing. Just have to do a better job of holding this team to less free passes. The Bears I'm referencing. So if you keep the Bears to a minimum on the free passes when it comes to walks, errors, or throwing errors when you're picking people off, that would be you're able to limit that. Their offense is going to help do a job. Here's a breaking ball that hits Fowler, but home plate umpire Tim Heigl says he's staying in the box. The conversation right now between third baseman Austin Fowler and our home plate umpire, crew chief Tim Heigl, is he calling him out or a strike? It seemed like Fowler was ducking into the pitch, and that is why he's being held up right now. It's got to be something with how he was ducking into the ball or turning his body towards home plate, which would catch a piece of his body if the ball were somewhat close to being a strike. So he's out. Breaking ball inside corner, and Fowler turns his body a little bit to protect his chest area and let the ball hit his back shoulder, and he's called out as he was leaning into the pitch. First strikeout for Stewart. 2 up, 2 down here in the second. First pitch to Mehdi Lajal is on the ground to second. Ellis fumbles, throws to first, and Lajal beats it out. Ellis could not get it out of his glove, was bobbling it for 2 or 3 seconds, and Lajal, the left fielder, beat that out. So a 2-out base runner. Giovanni Marocco now getting his first appearance at the plate. First pitch from Stewart is a strike called. Some good drop on the breaking on the curveball here from Ethan Stewart. Also has a nice rising fastball that can really fool some hitters as it gets on you. Let's see if De La Real needs to throw out a runner here as that fastball misses high. It's 1-1. We've seen Deli throw out some runners in the past, but see if Lajal at first gets a good jump or not. They're down 8-0, so I don't know if he's really going to go, but he's got that sliding mid on. Stewart picks over to first base, keeps him close. 8-0 Mott Bears. We're in the top of the second inning. William Case was your starter for Mott. He ended his day after 1 inning. It is now Ethan Stewart's turn. First out of the bullpen. Blocked up by De La Real. He's going to gather and throw down to second. The tag from Ellis is not in time. Dirt ball read puts Lajal down there in scoring position. So now Giovanni Marco, 2-1 count to him with the runner at second base. 8-0. Bears lead it. Lajal at second base reached on an error. The 2-1 pitch. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Evens the count once again at 2-2. Stewart leans in, gets his sign, now turns back to look at the runner. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball. And Mariko swung right over top of it. 2 strikeouts in the first frame for Ethan Stewart. We go bottom 2, 8-0. Bears on top of Muskegon. This is your home for Bears baseball. Bottom 2 for the Mott Bears, up 8-0. And they're going to face yet another new pitcher. Andrew Edwards, the freshman right-hander making his 9th appearance, has joined the fray. 11 innings pitched this year so far for Andrew, 18 hits given up on 21 runs in those 11 innings. Also has 12 strikeouts and 7 walks in those 11. Brennan Veachazone will start things off. Veachazone, Demers, and Della Real here in the second. Bears were able to get a chunk at 8 runs in the first against 2 different pitchers. First pitch to Veachazone has popped up. Shallow center field, calling for it, the second baseman Panozzo, and he makes the catch. So Demers, he was hit by a pitch his first time up. First pitch he sees, he skies in the air. At third base, Fowler calling for it as he straddles the chalk. 2 pitches and 2 pop-outs. So with 2 gone, Nathan Della Real will step up, making it very easy right now for Andrew Edwards, who has thrown just 2 pitches. Edwards listed as an outfielder, but has 11 innings, all in relief. Check that. He has started once. First pitch he sees is outside. Good take from Nathan. Especially when the first 2 guys record an out on 1 pitch, and it's a 2 pitches, 2 outs. The last thing you want to do is go after that third pitch and risk a 3-pitch inning. Here's a foul ball on the first base line. Watch out. Assistant coach Brendan Cicelo down there had to high step it out of the way. 1 ball and 1 strike to Deli. Edwards delivers. Here's another pop-up. Third base side, foul ground. A lot of room for Fowler, but he's going to run out of it as this reaches the trees. 1-2 now to Nathan Della Real. Hit by a pitch and scored last inning. There were 4 base hits in that first frame that led to 8 runs, and 2 of those came off the bat of Bayless. The 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Edwards folds his glove on the left hip as he holds the ball in his right hand, overhanging it through his stretch. Now he sets the 2-2. High chopper to third base. Backhand from Fowler. Long throw. It is high and over the head on the throw to first. Della Real chugging on to second base. He's in there. Throwing error from Fowler from the Jayhawks leads to another runner down at second base. So Deli, he might have beat that out. It was a long throw for Fowler, but I don't think so. So it's going to be an error on the Jayhawk third baseman, and now Reese Jones is going to pinch run in place of Della Real once again. Luke Ellis was hit by a pitch his first time up. He's going to step in now. Almost hit a home run in game one. Put it, I'd say, 5 feet from the top of the fence out there in left center field at about 360 feet. Jones, a good lead at second there. Very strong. First pitch is down low and outside to Ellis. More movement in the bullpen for the Jayhawks right now. Travis May, right-hander, getting warm. Back pick to second base, and Pinozo wasn't near the bag, but a jump turn from our second reliever, Andrew Edwards. Glad to have you along for all the action today in a doubleheader non-conference bout between your Mott Bears and Muskegon Community College, the Jayhawks. Here's a line drive, base hit into left field for Luke Ellis. Rounding third and holding up is Reese Jones. There's runners on the corners now. Solid swing from Ellis. He continues to stroke the baseball. Charlie Green, sacrifice fly to center field his last time. He could definitely drop one in left field right in front of Madi Legel. He's playing very deep out there in left. First pitch to Green on the corner. Edwards has runners on the corners, has not allowed a run this inning, but it's 8-0 Bears in the second. There's a ball in the dirt, stopped by Weinert. 1 ball and 1 strike to Charlie Green, who has an RBI today. It's him, Schultz with 2, and Eggert with 1. All the other runs coming on hit by pitches with the bases loaded or other wild pitches. Pick play to first, just making the catch, is Carter Hughes. That ball almost got up the line again. Another long lean in for Edwards as he gets his sign. Another pick over to first base. Good throw, but in safely is going to be Ellis. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's 2 outs. This inning has turned a lot longer than Andrew Edwards had originally thought. He had 2 outs on 2 pitches, and then an error and a base hit. Green taps one in the box. 1-2. Just missed that one and got a piece of it at the end. Green holds that bat out towards the pitcher, Edwards. Now he brings it back and wags it over the right shoulder. Edwards, the 1-2 pitch. Down in the dirt, blocked up again from Weinert. And he's saving some runs right now. I know there's been a few balls past him, but those haven't been his fault. Those were wild pitches very far to the east and west sides of his little catcher's box there right behind home plate. But those ones in the middle right there that can easily bounce off or sneak underneath his glove, doing a really great job behind the dish. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Green chops one foul. So 2s are wild once again with an 8-run lead, and the Bears looking for more. Two from Edwards. Off the plate outside. Green shakes his head. He doesn't like it. Doesn't like the pitch. He likes the call. We'll go to full count. Ellis at first. He's off with the pitch. Edwards double pumps with that front leg as he sets. Ellis goes. The 3-2 is high for ball 4. And another shake of the head from Charlie Green saying, that's not me. I'm going to leave that up all day. First time Green's aboard, and now the bases are loaded for the Bears here in the second. And Gavin Bayless will step up. He's 2 for 2 with the runs scored today. As we said, Edwards got the first 2 outs on 2 pitches. Now the bases are loaded. There's a strike on the upper outer corner. Edwards takes a look down at second base at Ellis. There's a ball off the plate. Reese Jones is the pinch runner for Della Real. He's at third base. We mentioned Ellis at second. He's singled. And Charlie Green standing at first. It's a 1-1 count to Gavin Bayless. He's batting for the third time in 2 innings. One pitch to Bayless is in the air to left center field. Tracking it back is Legell, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Bears load him up. They cannot convert. It's still 8-0 as we go to the third inning. Ethan Stewart back out onto the mound for the Bears. This is your home for Mott Community College Athletics. So we enter the third inning of action. Ethan Stewart takes the mound. He'll face the top of the lineup in Brody Pinozzo. Singled his first time, and now he's going to be hit by a pitch, and so is our home plate umpire, Tim Heigl. He's going to need an extra second. He caught a little shrapnel as that pitch kind of ricocheted off of Pinozzo and hit Tim. Got him in the left hand. So leadoff batter aboard for the second time today for Muskegon. They trail 8-0. Stewart's first pitch now to Stephen Weinert is a breaking ball outside. Single last time for Weinert. It was a push bunt to third base. He beat it out. One-0 is fouled away back towards the houses. Small lead over there at first base for Pinozzo. They got multiple more runs to get to come back in this one. So just going base to base at this point and trying to chip away is much better than trying to be aggressive, steal an extra base, and get greedy. Breaking ball in for a strike. It's now 1-2 to Weiner. Stewart sets, throws one low and inside, and that hits Weinert. Back-to-back hit by pitches to start the third inning. Time is called. Brandon Butkiss is going to run at first base in place of the catcher Weinert. So Stewart had 2 strikeouts last inning in his opening frame. Did not hit anybody. Now he's got 2 straight hit by pitches and will face Mason Brunworth. Double play chance here for the Bears. Breaking ball high and outside for ball 1. Brunworth grounded out to second base his first time. This fastball misses. 2-0. We got time right now. Assistant coach Brendan Cicelo out to the mound to talk with Stewart. We'll keep it here for just a moment and kind of reiterate the importance of sophomore day at the NJCAA level. Everybody talks about senior days and all these guys that have committed multiple years to their program. Well, it's a little different for these JUCO guys because they don't have that full 4 years. They get 2 years to bond with their coaches, with their teammates, and become part of a team. And a lot of these guys have spent the full 2 years here at Mott. And there's a lot of strong ties to the coaching staff, to their former teammates of last year, 2 years ago, and the ones that are leaving now in that sophomore class. And Ethan Stewart on the mound is one of those guys. And it's just awesome to see, be here, cover this, and see these guys have a ton of fun together at the collegiate level. Strike 1 on the outside corner after the conversation. Let's make it a 2-1 count. And if you didn't catch it in between games, our assistant coach here for the Bears, Sean Brown, gave a really nice, touching piece, kind of just talking to all those sophomores and wishing them all the best. 3-1 now as that curveball is a little low. Those clouds starting to move in on our right side here. Not really affecting our sunlight, but that sun's going to start to go down. Here's a fly ball to center field off the bat of Brunworth. Camping underneath and making the catch is Green. Tagging onto third, and safe is going to be Panozzo. Runners on first and third now after the fly out from Brunworth. Nate Lavelle, a strikeout looking his first time against William Case. Case started the ball game. He pitched 1 inning. Right now, Ethan Stewart's working into his second frame. Runners on the corners with 1 out. First pitch is fouled right back at the press box. 0-1. You know, we had a situation the other day over at Kersley Park for a softball game. I know it's a completely different angle than we're at right now, but it's always a chance of a foul ball popping over here. We got to catch one on 1 hop when Mott softball was taken on Henry Ford last week. Butkiss, the pinch runner at first for the catcher, Stephen Weinert. He's got to get back dirty as Stewart throws over. 0-1 to Nate Lavelle. He's got a home run in the afternoon back in game 1 of the doubleheader. There's a strike on the inside corner, 0-2. And Lavelle kind of with that, are you kidding me look as that one just grabs the inside half. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. The 0-2, runner goes from first base, and he stops Butkiss, not going anywhere. Originally started to go. Good stop behind the plate for Nathan Del Real. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the way to Nate Lavelle. Del Real asking for a fastball high. He's going to get it. Laying off is Lavelle there. It's now 2-2. Love the pitch call from Del Real as he signaled with his glove up in the air before the pitch came to signify that's where he wanted it. Runner goes on the 2-2, ground ball foul. Lavelle fighting here with one out, runners on the corners. 8-0 game. Bears scored all 8 runs in the first inning. Stewart's 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, it bounces off the plate all the way to the backstop. Scoring is going to be Panozzo, and Butkus is down to second. 8-1. Muskegon's on the board. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at second base in Brandon Butkus. The pitch. Line drive to right field. Going back a few steps and making the catch is Ben Corson. No tag at second for Butkus. Line out from Lavelle makes out number 2. That's going to bring up Dayton Thomas. And got to talk about Dayton Thomas's catch in left center field in the first inning. Ben Corson drove a ball in the left center field gap, and out of nowhere, Dayton Thomas lays out Superman style and makes a heck of a catch to save a few runs. It could very well be 10-11-1 right now if he does not make that grab. First pitch is a breaking ball outside. Thomas grounded back to the pitcher's mound to end the first inning. The 1-0 pitch is popped up. Shallow left field. This ball's going to tail foul, but nobody will get there to make the catch. It's a long run in left field for Egan Demers. Count evens up at 1-1 now. Also want to give a huge shout out. Our entire doubleheader today is sponsored by Athletica Warriors Baseball. Athletica Warrior Baseball is looking for the most skilled and dedicated players eager to master the fundamentals of baseball, passionate about self-team improvement, and are committed to growth within sport and life. Join the Warrior difference today. Join the Athletica Baseball Warriors. Swing and a miss for a ball in the dirt, and we got time. So Butkus goes back to the bag. They call a foul ball on Dayton Thomas's swing. It's now 1-2. Two outs in the inning with a runner at second base. Stewart trying to pick up his third strikeout. The pitch. Breaking ball just off the plate outside. Boy, that looked good. Del Real with a nice frame job on the outside as well. Let's see if Stewart can double down with another pitch right here. Twos are wild. Here it comes. High chopper ground ball to second base. Got to charge at Ellis. Fields. Throws. That's the inning. Nice play from Luke Ellis at second base. That finishes the frame, and we go bottom 3. 8-1. Bears on top. This is your home for Mott Community College Athletics. Quinn Schultz will lead off. Here in the bottom of the third inning, going to face yet another new pitcher. It's Travis May, freshman, making his sixth appearance. 4.2 innings pitched this year. He's given up 7 hits and 14 runs, 7 walks, and 9 strikeouts in those 4 2/3. Not an easy task as you take on Quinn Schultz to start things and Connor Eggert to follow. Fastball for a strike on the inside corner. Schultz is 1 for 1 with a hit by pitch, 2 RBIs in this game alone. He had 3 RBIs and a 2-run homer back in game 1. Quickly wags that bat over his left shoulder, and that fastball is off the plate inside, 1-1. Fans, this is the last home game of coverage that we were going to have for play-by-play commentary, myself, Tom Cavanaugh, for the year with Mott Baseball. Schultz leaves that one high. And it's been an absolute blast this season covering this team. So many talented players and the coaching staff and the people that make this entire program what it is. You can't say enough about it. Very, very lucky to be out here and cover these guys and be at Ernie Meyers Field. Schultz pulls one foul into the bullpen. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Quinn. I just want to give a huge shout out to Athletic Director Al Perry, Assistant Coach Sean Brown, Head Coach Roger Christensen, all those guys being so welcoming to me as I kind of was interjected into after the first couple weeks of the season and started following the Bears. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Schultz. He yanks this one foul again. And the same goes for the Mott softball team as well. An absolute blast covering that team, and 2 high-powered offenses for both softball and baseball. And, you know, as a broadcaster, that's a ton of fun to watch, and every single day was awesome, especially today as well, as it's already 8-0. 19 total runs have been scored today by Mott. Here's a high pop-up, shallow left field, foul territory, coming over Fowler. And it's going to land foul. Oh, that could have been close. Just barely foul. That ball came back to the right a little bit. Miscommunication in the outfield there between Fowler, Brunsworth, and Legel. Schultz has new life. It's now it's still 2-2. Leadoff batter here in the bottom of the third. 8-1 is your score. Bears on top. This is game 2 of our doubleheader. Schultz is going to pull one foul. How did he hit that pitch? Into right field. That ball was at the feet, and he's able to slap a little bit of barrel on it and poke it into right field. 2 for 2 in this game. He has 4 total hits for the entire doubleheader. That's how you know you're hot, is when you just stick your bat out at anything and it finds a hole. Connor Eggert, 1 for 2. Strikeout and an RBI double with a run scored. Schultz taken off on the first pitch. It's a foul ball off the bat of Eggert. Quinn is just not afraid whatsoever to just take off on the first pitch. His lead wasn't huge, but he has the speed to make up for a shorter lead. We're going to regroup after Eggert was hobbling around for a minute in the box on that foul ball. Kind of with a base hit in game 1. Double here in game 2. Schultz not going this time. That ball's down and outside. 1-1. Travis May is the 4th arm for the Jayhawks here in game 2, the 3rd out of the bullpen. And it's been just I guess, bullpen by committee, you could say, if that's the phrase, because they've been going 1 inning at a time, each of these guys between Carrington, Edwards, and May. That ball's high and outside to Eggert, 2-1. Another quick pick over to first. That's Schultz. Both teams have had a runner picked off at first base today. Fastball way too high. Down to second base goes Schultz. He steals the bag. What a grab from Steven Weiner behind the dish. He had to jump up out of his stance to keep that from going all the way to the backstop. Eggert sits comfortably with a 3-1 count. And Schultz is down in scoring position. Travis May on the mound, working in his very first inning. Gave up a base hit to Schultz. Now he's got Eggert. He steps off. The 3-1 pitch is high at the eyes. Eggert draws a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out. Now Ben Corson is going to hit. Fly out to left center field. Diving catch from Dayton Thomas took away a double from Ben. He was also hit by a pitch earlier in that first inning. He's going to leave the first pitch up at the shoulders, 1-0. Sun's starting to set and hide behind the clouds over the right field line here. Starting to drop the temperature down a few degrees. Not as sunny as what we once had. Corson, line drive, base hit into left field. Coming around third and scoring is going to be Schultz. RBI base hit for Ben Corson. 9-1 Bears. Corson just attacks the first fastball that he sees anywhere inside the zone that looks good to hit. And he rips it, man. First RBI of the day for Ben Corson. And make that number 18 on the year for his freshman season. Cut and a miss from Brennan Veach's zone. 0 for 1 with a walk today for Veach. May checks the runner at second base, now delivers a fastball outside. 1-1. Bears trying to go for win number 25 this season. Looking to extend their win streak. It's at 8 right now. One of the hottest teams in the MCCAA and the entire Eastern Division. That breaking ball high and outside makes it 2-1. Two on with nobody out. 1 run has already scored this inning. 9-1 Bears. Watch out, Veach's zone. Fastball high and inside catches him on the high shoulder. And this is starting to have the makings of inning number 1. The bases are loaded once again. And there's time on the field as they're going to have a conversation on the mound. We'll step aside briefly. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Ben Corson just ripped a base hit to left field to drive in a run. 9-1 Bears. We'll be back in just 1 second. After the conversation, Travis May is through the windup now. First pitch is in the dirt to Egan Demers. Demers today, he was hit by a pitch in the first. He popped out to third base in the second. He now bats in the bottom of the third. 9-1 lead for the Mott Bears. They're looking for a few more. They got the bases juice with nobody out. Ball high at the shoulders, 2-0. More movement in the bullpen for the Jayhawks. The 2-0 pitch to Demers is a strike at the belt. Good battle on the mound from May. A couple of big runs out there on the base paths right now in a 9-1 game in the third. Swing and a miss. Out on the front foot was Demers. It's now 2-2. Nate Lavelle has grabbed the glove. He is now warming up in the bullpen for Muskegon. Here's the 2-2 to Demers. He hits him. Demers is squared up with the 2-2. That's exactly what happened to him last time, or back in the first, I should say. A run will score. Eggert comes around. It's now 10-1. Demers is hit for the second time today. And the first time, back in the opening inning, he was down in the count 1-2 and gets hit. Here it's a 2-2 count, and he gets squared up again. De La Real, 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. First pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. Deli reached on an error, ground ball to third base that was airmailed on the throw. 10-1 lead for the Bears here in the bottom of the third. 8 runs in the first and 2 here in the third. The 1-0, low and outside. Travis May on the mound, working semi-left side of the rubber, third base side. Going to deliver a fastball for a strike. 2-1. He's going to look to battle here against Nathan De La Real. Has the catching duties here in Game 2. And a sophomore, so a big day for him. The 2-1. High for ball 3. And still got to be selective, got to be smart here. I know it's a 9-run game and you have a 3-1 count. There's a couple pitches to play with here, but also definitely want to be wise on what you're swinging at and how that's going to affect the rest of the inning. Deli has a good eye, though. Let's see here the 3-1. Above the eyes, ball 4. Still nobody out, and another run scores. 10-run lead for the Bears. It's 11-1, and we're going to have a new pitcher. Beaches zone to third, Demers to second, De La Real is aboard, and Luke Ellis will come to the plate after the change. Nate Lavelle hit a home run back in Game 1. He is now going to pitch here in Game 2 in the third inning. 5th pitcher for Muskegon. 11-1, Bears lead it. We'll be back in a minute. Bases loaded, nobody out for Luke Ellis. You're watching Bears Baseball. 11-1 game with Luke Ellis coming to the dish. Nate Lavelle on the mound is making his very first appearance of the year. Down by 10 with the bases loaded and nobody out. Nothing else to lose here for him. He's going to throw it all out there on the field. First pitch is high and inside. He's got a little velocity on that fastball. Going to surprise some of these Bears hitters. Lavelle straddles the rubber entirely, holds the glove at his belt, and waits to get his sign. 3 runs have scored this inning. It's now 11-1 Bears. Strike on the upper outer corner. I'm telling you, there's some zip on that pitch right there. It's 1-1. Has not recorded a pitching stat from our record book here. 1-1 on the way to Ellis. Inside, almost hits him. He's able to turn out of the way. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Luke. You can tell right now Lavelle has used a couple different pitching motions trying to find out what's comfortable on the mound. High and inside with that fastball. 3 balls and 1 strike. And the bases are still loaded, folks, so nowhere to put Ellis here. Lavelle's got a battle. Three-one pitch is high and inside. Another walk leads to another run. Feature zone will score, and everybody else moves up 90 feet. 12-1 is your score now. 11-run lead for the Bears. 4 straight free passes here. Back-to-back hit by pitches. A walk to Della Real, and the first batter that Lavelle sees, he walks. Charlie Green. He swings at the first pitch and pops it up. Shallow center field. Caught by Thomas. Holding up at third, no tag from Demers. 1 out now. And the 9th batter comes to the dish in the inning, Gavin Bayless. Second time in this game, the Bears have hit through their lineup a full time. That ball's in the dirt, blocked up nicely by Weiner. Bayless is 2 for 3 today. Scored back in the first inning. A little bit of chuckles between our field umpire Dale Klein and Lavelle on the mound. That fastball's outside, 2-0. And even being down 10, 11 runs, if you're getting a chance to come out here and pitch in a college game, you just got to toss everything out the window here and just have fun. Because that's what the biggest thing about coming out here, playing for a collegiate organization, is competing and having fun. So this guy right now, I mean, love to see Lavelle with a smile on his face, and he's competing, having fun. 2-0 pitch is fouled straight back from Bayless. I mean, that's all you can really ask for, right? You know, especially in a situation where just the pitching hasn't been there today, and this Bears offense is tough to avoid, so they're going to have their big swings. And with other runners on base due to wild pitches or walks, that's going to do some damage. And that's what's happened in both games. Strike called on the lower outer corner, 2-2 to Bayless. Bears have the bases loaded with 1 gone. They've scored 4 in this inning. It's 12-1. Lavelle delivers in the dirt, blocked up again. We're going to push to a full count. After Bayless, it's back to Quinn Schultz, who led the inning off. Three-two on the way from Lavelle. Fouled back towards us. We'll do it again. 3-2 with 1 out and the bases juiced. And Lavelle right now, we said it's his first time throwing this year. Not doing bad at all. He's finding the zone. He's locating. I know he walked a guy, but also got a fly out to shallow center field. Now he shakes off a couple of pitches and nods. The 3-2 on the way. High, pop up. Is it playable? Calling for it is the catcher, Weiner. They're going to call an infield fly. So 2 outs. Bayless is automatically out right there, and the bases will stay loaded here for Quinn Schultz, and 2 outs. Schultz is 2 for 2 with a hit by pitch today and a pair of RBIs. He's looking for more here. Takes the first pitch fastball outside. Nice take. We have a skewed angle where we're at just above the first base dugout, so don't know if certain pitches would be right on the corner or if they're off. But from our angle, that looks like a very wise take, and it was very borderline. The 1-0. That one tying outside, 2-0. (12-1) lead. 8 runs in the first, 4 here in the third for Mott. It's now 3-0 to Schultz. Lavelle's in jeopardy of walking in another run. Demers is at third. Reese Jones at second base, the pinch runner for De La Real, and Luke Ellis at first. The 3-0 pitch is down the heart of the plate for a strike. Good battle here from Nate Lavelle. Now he switches to the stretch. He was in the windup all the way through this entire inning. Now he's going from the stretch. Let's see if that is any more comfortable. (3-1) fastball. Swung on and popped up. Foul territory left side over the back of that Muskegon bullpen. Full count to Quinn Schultz with 2 gone here in the bottom of the third. Five of the 12 runs have been RBIs. Everything else has been wild pitches, walks, or hit by pitches with the bases loaded to bring in runs. But Schultz has 2 RBIs, Eggert with 1, Corson with 1, and Green with 1. Here's Schultz. Puts it in the air to right field. Coming in a few steps. Still coming in and making the catch was Morocco at the last second. He had trouble with it, but finally comes down with it. Schultz flies out to end the inning, but 4 more runs come in for the Mott Bears. 12-1 as we head to the 4th. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. Top 4, Andrew Van Aken, the new man on the mound for the Mott Bears. Van Aken, a freshman, making his 3rd appearance. He starts off Carter Hughes, 1-1. Two and a third innings pitched, 2 hits and 4 runs allowed from Andrew. Swing and a miss on the 0-2 pitch, and Carter Hughes goes down swinging. Andrew Van Aken opens up with a strikeout on just 3 pitches. Austin Fowler struck out swinging. He's getting his 2nd at-bat, down by 11. Fastball high and outside. Van Aken, another pitch and a swing and a miss. 1-1 to Fowler. Bear squad, as we said, looking for win number 25, trying to get 9 in a row. They can end this thing a few innings short if they're able to keep the score where it's at right now. Just for people out there that are unfamiliar with the run rules, if a team is leading by 10 runs after 5 innings, the game is over. There's a strike called on the upper outer corner, 2-2 to Fowler. So right now it's 12-1, which is an 11-run lead, which means in the next 2 innings, going into the 5th, Muskegon is going to need 2 runs to keep this thing alive. But if the Bears score more, that means that Muskegon will need more in the next couple innings. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Fowler. Van Aken kicks and fires. Here's a foul ball out of play. After Fowler, it's Madi Lajal and Giovanni Morocco. That ends the lineup. The 3-2 again. Swing and a miss. Checked his swing, but he went around. Fowler strikes out, and it's back-to-back Ks for Andrew Van Aken. That was a nasty little splitter or slider that, now more of a curveball than a slider, that fell directly down in front of the plate, and Fowler just could not hold up at all. Madi Lajel, 0 for 1 today, reached on an error. This guy's the first pitch out of play. A little bit of movement in the bullpen. That's on the Bears side. Strike call to Madi. It's now 0-2. See a number down there in the bullpen. Max Charlton is now warming up for the Mott Bears. 0-2 pitch to Madi is high for ball 1. Charlton played game 1, hit a 3-run homer, played right field, as he does all year. Now he might be pitching. We'll see. The 1-2, breaking ball, fouled away. Nice fight from Lajel to keep the at-bat alive. Andrew Van Aken, 2 strikeouts right out of the gate here in the 4th. He holds it at the belt through his windup. Here's the 1-2. Ball high and outside. 2-2 count now. Van Aken's 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball inner half. AVA with a strikeout the side. Wow. Heck of an inning from Andrew Van Aken. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning, 12-1 lead. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. Connor Eggert will lead off the bottom of the fourth inning. And I mentioned the 10-run mercy rule last frame. So now the Muskegon Jayhawks, they need 2 runs next inning to keep themselves in this one, or they will be in jeopardy of a 10-run mercy rule loss. Eggert starts out 1-0. Nate Lavelle still on the mound. As this ball is lifted out of play, foul. Back into the woods. Eggert, Corson, and Beachazone to bat here in the fourth. So after this frame, we'll see who comes out onto the mound. Andrew Van Aken just struck out the side, man. It'll be him or Max Charlton. Lavelle delivers a pitch, swing and a miss from Eggert. 1-2. Good to see Nate back out here for another inning. He's going to be the last pitcher. Nobody else is up and throwing and warming up. It's also the 5th total arm today. That ball misses outside 2-2 now. Jason Anderson was the starter. He couldn't record an out, didn't get out of the first inning. The 3-2 pitch to Eggert is high and outside. Ball 4. Leadoff walk here for the Bears. So after Anderson couldn't get out, Hunter Carrington came in, handled the rest of the inning. Andrew Edwards then pitched the second. Travis May pitched the third. And here in the fourth, it's Lavelle. Lavelle finished out the rest of inning number 3 as well. Ben Corson, he's 1 for 2 with an RBI. He was also hit by a pitch. He takes ball 1 high and outside. Cut and a miss from Ben. 1-1. I know they're winding down towards the end of the year, but Ben Corson's going to be a guy next year that everybody in the MCC East needs to be on lookout for. Guy with a lot of pop. He can do both things at the plate and on the mound. There's a ball high. Quick back pick to first. Eggert is safe. But he's got all the tools. And he's got the size to do it as well. So head coach Roger Christensen definitely has an asset here in Ben Corson, who's a freshman batting cleanup for a very good Mott Bears baseball team. Corson chops one on the ground between short and third. Bad hop over the glove of Brunsworth into left field. That was his only play. You had to try to attack it on the short hop, and you either make it or you don't, and that ball just bounced off the heel of the glove. Going to give Corson a hit there because it's a do-or-die play, and it's definitely not an error for Brunsworth right there as he's got to come on backhand short hop. I think you give it to Ben right there. Brendan Beachazone, he's 0 for 1 with a walk and a hit by pitch. He'll take the first pitch high, 1-0. If the Bears score any more runs, it's going to be even harder for this Jayhawk team to come back and keep this game alive. They're in jeopardy of a 5-inning mercy rule loss right now. That pitch is down low and outside, 2-0. Lavelle holds the ball in his glove as he folds it on the left pec, tucks the hand behind his right cheek, now comes set. 2 balls and no strikes on the way to Beachazone. There's strike 1 on the outside corner. After Veach, it's going to be Egan Demers, Nathan De La Rey, Luke Ellis, and Charlie Green. All of them have batted 3 times. Four ABs and 4 innings for these guys. A lot of base runners. Pulled on the ground off the bat of Beachazone between short and third. Backhand play from Brunsworth. The throw to first is not in time. Infield hit for Veach's zone, and the bases are once again loaded for the Bears. So Eggert holds up at third. Corson goes down to second. Veach just reached on the infield hit. And now Demers, who's 0 for 1 with a couple of hit-by pitches today. He steps in. Lavelle delivers a fastball on the lower outer corner, strike one. Lavelle checks all the runners. It's 12-1 Bears. We're in the fourth inning. That pitch missed a little bit inside, 1-1 to Egan. Wind is now blowing straight out towards left field, left center. So it's kind of switched up from what it was earlier. Stepping off the mound is Lavelle. He's going to have to reset. Lavelle's 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Demers just swung over top of that one. Bases loaded, nobody out. 12-1 lead for Mott here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Andrew Van Aken just struck out the side for Mott on the defensive side. Spiked fastball in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two-two pitch to Demers. Swing and a miss. Bases are loaded still with 1 out after the strikeout. Nathan Della Real will now bat. He's reached all 3 times. 0 for 1, though, as he reached with an error back in the second, and he's been hit by a pitch and walked. Lavelle's first pitch is a fastball just outside for ball 1. After today, the Bears go on the road on Thursday to face Jackson College. And then on Saturday, this coming Saturday, they will be back at home to face the Jets of Jackson College. Make it 2-0 now on Della Real. And those are the final 2 home games of the season. Saturday, May 4th, here at 1 o'clock p.m., Ernie Meyers Field. And the final 2 games of the regular season for Mott are going to be on May 7th. That's a Tuesday doubleheader against Schoolcraft on the road. So just 6 games left to play after today for these Bears. And they need some help from the other 2 teams in the top 2 spots of the MCCAA East. Macomb and Jackson, those are the 2 teams slotted in for the playoffs right now. And Della Real is going to walk on 4 pitches, and that brings another run home. 13-1 as Eggert crosses the dish. Luke Ellis will bat. Oh, I'm sorry. We got a pinch hitter here. Devin McCurvey going to pinch hit in place of Luke Ellis. We saw McCurvey play against Delta College last week. That was last Tuesday. Got a spot start at second. Take strike 1. McCurvey takes it on the outside corner, 0-2. Lavelle dialing up with those last 2 pitches. 13-1 lead. Mott jumped out to an 8-0 lead before an out was recorded back in the first inning. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away by McCurvey. Devin looking for a big swing right here. He's got the bases loaded, one gone. Strike three on the outside corner. Fastball from Lavelle. That's his second strikeout of the day. He's going to leave it up to Charlie Green. Green today has a sac fly, a walk, and a flyout. He'll take a fastball high. Green is just one of 4 different players for this team to have an RBI. 5 of the 13 runs have been driven in. All 8 else have been free passes, walks with the bases loaded, wild pitches, errors. Green skies one in the air to left field. Medela Gel, couple of steps in, makes the catch. And we're headed to the 5th inning. Green flies out to end it. We've played 4 here at Ernie Meyers Field, and the Mott Bears need 3 outs to win this game. They cannot allow 3 runs. 13-1 is your score. Bears trying to end it, and Max Charlton is going to grab the baseball and pitch for these Bears. This is your home for Mott Community for the 5th inning. Charlton is going to take the mound and try to shut the door against the Muskegon Jayhawks. Giovanni Americo going to lead things off. We're in the top of the 5th inning. It's a 13-1, 12-run lead for the Bears. If the Jayhawks don't score 3 runs, this game is over. There's a strike down the middle. Muskegon needs 3 runs to cut the deficit within 10. They need to get down to 9 runs or fewer if they want to play another inning of baseball. And they currently need 3 runs to do that as that pitch misses a little high. Charlton, as we said, making his very first appearance of the year on the mound. Everyday right fielder, swings a real hot bat. Now he has a chance on the mound on sophomore day. 2-1. Up near the eyes, 3 balls and 1 strike to Morocco. Charlton, a sophomore from Shelby Township, Michigan. Trying to be the hero to end this. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Full count now to Merico. William Case started the game. He struck out 1, didn't allow a run. Ethan Stewart then entered. He struck out 2, gave up 1. And Van Aken, he pitched the 4th inning and struck out the side in order. Leadoff walk here to Giovanni Merico as that pitch missed a little bit high for ball 4. Back to the top of the lineup in Brody Pinozzo. Brody today, a base hit. He was hit by a pitch, scored the only Muskegon run. That was on a wild pitch from Ethan Stewart. Charlton, a slide step. First pitch is high above the helmet. 1-0. And this game continues if Muskegon gets 3. Two balls and no strikes. Quinn Schultz has grabbed a glove, and he is in the bullpen throwing. .2-0 breaking ball. In for a strike at the knees. Good lead over at first base for Merico. Not going anywhere as they need several runs. Strike called on the inside corner. It's 2-2. But if you're Muskegon right now, you're playing spoiler, trying to keep this game extended as long as possible. 12-run deficit might be a lot, but you want to continue to play more baseball. Good fight from Pinozzo as he taps that foul on a breaking ball. Charlton's got a real nice curveball that cuts into the right-handed hitter as he is a lefty pitcher. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Huge strikeout for Max Charlton, his very first of the year. Big congratulations to Max there as he gets Pinozzo swinging. 1 on with 1 out now. Steven Weiner. A base hit, and he was hit by a pitch today. Every member of the Bears team, they hit 4 times in 4 innings. This is just the 3rd time through the lineup here at the very top. Charlton gets a rollover ground ball foul. 2 strikes now on Steven Weiner. Game 1 was an 11-7 victory for the Bears. They're trying to sweep yet another home doubleheader. On the ground, fouled on the first base line, pulled hard from Weiner. Here's the pitch from Charlton. In the dirt, blocked up by De La Real. Well done from Deli to keep that ball in front. He still realizes what situation the game is in right now. Wanting to keep this Muskegon team off the board. Don't even give them a chance to extend this ball game. The 1-2 from Charlton. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Back-to-back Ks here for Max Charlton in his very first collegiate outing on the mound in his sophomore year. That's going to bring up number 8, Mason Brunsworth. 0 for 2 day for Mason. He's got a ground out and a fly out. The last 5 recorded outs have been strikeouts for Muskegon. 3 of them last inning from Andrew Van Aken on the mound for the Bears, and now 2 from Max Charlton. That ball's going to get away from De La Real all the way back to the backstop. Merico will go down to second base. Very fortunate, everybody here, to be able to have a perfect day for a doubleheader towards the end of our season. End of April, early May is when you really need it. There's a strike on the outside corner. Just kind of introduces you into that summer season, but you can't go right into it. Need to have those semi-chilly days, about 55, 60. Here's a breaking ball, pulled on the ground to first base. Eggert, Fields, tosses on to Charlton, and he makes the PFP play to finish the ball game. 13-1 in 5 innings. The Bears dominate in Game 2. Mott sweeps yet another doubleheader at home. They improve to 25-15 on this long season. Sophomore day could not have turned out any better for these guys. They scored 24 runs in the 2 games. How about that? Only a couple big swings today. A lot of the 13 runs were given to them from Muskegon based on hit by pitches with the bases loaded, walks, throwing errors, other things combined with those hits. But we'll talk about it. Quinn Schultz, he had a 2-run base hit. Connor Eggert, a RBI double. Ben Corson, an RBI single. And Charlie Green with a sacrifice fly. This game took a turn in the first inning as the Bears scored 8 runs before even recording an out in the opening frame. They scored 4 more in the third, 1 more in the fourth for a total of 13 to take it by 12. 10-run mercy rule in effect. Bears get it done in 5 innings. I want to take a quick second to thank everybody involved with Mott Community College. First off, Athletic Director Al Perry. Second, Carl Jones, who's helped me navigate the entire process of being signed up to work for this great school. Also, Roger Christensen, all the other coaches that are part of this program, Ryan Vince, Colin Stokes, Sean Brown, Owen Rudock, Brendan Cicillo, and Duncan Gillette. Guys, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to cover your program all year long. And, I mean, what else do you want to watch than guys hit opposite field home runs, strike out the side almost every inning, and win ball games? So much fun. Very thankful, very fortunate to be able to do what I do and cover such an incredible organization. Your final scores one more time. This is the final broadcast of the 2024 season for your Mott Bears. They will be live streamed on May the 4th. No commentary for those ball games. Tom Cavanaugh saying so long. Last time, your doubleheader final scores, 11-7. The Bears win Game 1. And in Game 2, in 5 innings, by 10-run mercy rule, 13-1, Mott gets it done. This is Tom Cavanaugh saying, thank you so much, everybody out there that has listened once, twice, every time throughout the entire season. Appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your night. Until next time, this is Mott Community College Athletics. We'll see you soon.